Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Test, 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 test. Hello, sub. Just spent 12 divines trying to hit T1 strength and attributes. What's up, Breadhead? Trying to hit T1 in attributes with essence spam for belt. Hit it like twice and reforged chaos, gave chaos damage. Wait, what? Hold on a second. 12 divines to hit T1 strength and attributes? What essence have you been using then? Because you need to use Essence of Rage, and you only need to hit T1 attributes. That's it. Rage, I think. Yeah, you only need to hit attributes. Attributes, on average, you're gonna find attributes like, I don't know, 1 out of 50 times, 1 out of 50 essences. So, not too rare to find that stat for sure. No way. Which, by the way, reminds me that we need to recraft our items today. 100%. We need to recraft. First of all, I need to recraft my ring. That's really, really important. It's really, really important for me. Oh, I guess like I'm going to try to check something in a second. Because I need to recraft my ring, but maybe there is already one that is fractured, has fractured chaos resistance or strength. So maybe I'm going to save myself money doing that and just try to sell my ring instead. What's up, Manio? You like this league? I do. People call it Poverty League, but honestly, you know, I don't necessarily believe in that. Of course, it's super like, you know, high dopamine when you like drop things all the time, sure. Many people are basically addicted from like dropping things all the time. Say that it's Poverty League because, you know, they just don't have these dopamine hits. Poverty more like when it comes to dopamine, but I think that the market always like auto-corrects itself, and there's still strategies that will net you 10 to 15 divines per hour. So it's not really like, you know, Poverty League. I mean, in a sense, like you're earning less. But on the other hand, I don't think that that's necessarily makes the farming process longer. You know what I mean? The 5-day version of your build is so much more now. I was gonna try Forbidden Jewels alone, 90Ds, so I thought gamble to get currency, read 80Ds. Oh, there is no way in the world that in my 5 to 10 divine version I have Forbidden Jewels though. There is no way I have them over there. And secondly, the fact that you're gonna, if you want to, well, for sure you want to replace the Forbidden Jewels, then it's going to be a very small loss in power, very small. Two very well rolled jewels, rare jewels, are going to be almost as good as Forbidden Jewels. You're only going to lose some health, but that's about it. So that's not a problem in the slightest. Just replace these 200 divine jewels for 10 chaos jewels, and you're fine. You're fine, absolutely. It's important, boys, to understand what upgrades to go for. If you're spending 200 divines on these jewels, you're making an absolute gargantuan mistake. Keep that in mind. Always look in the POB and, you know, or ask me what upgrades to go for and if it's worth it. Because I myself, I am not going to be buying these jewels for a very, very, very long time, for sure. Raza build is looking cracked today. Yeah, we got way tankier. I don't know if you saw the YouTube video from yesterday, but I fixed a lot of things. I improved defenses of the build drastically, and we're still sitting with the Smite version here at about 160 million Shaper DPS. So yeah, and then the next upgrade is going to be freaking gargantuan, because next upgrade I think I'm going to go for Simplex. It's time, because Simplex is going to serve me for the entire league on this version of the build and on any other. There isn't a better amulet than Simplex. So, at least on top of my head, I cannot think of a better amulet. Probably about 150 essences in a row. I didn't get T1 attributes. Then I had in once, but I filled our suffix and annul missed. Next time I reforge chaos and I hit chaos damage and not chaos resistance. But if you have open suffix in that situation, that's still totally fine, because you can craft a singular resistance like plus 15 chaos res, plus 15 fire res. So if you have good life on a prefix, then you're done at that point. You don't need more. You don't need anything better than that. I mean, look at my belt. My belt is like, it's not incredible, and I just settle for this. It's fine, like this. It's okay. But it's nothing incredible, like, to say the least. To say the very least. So, yeah. It's really, truly not a big deal. I definitely need to recraft my gear a little bit today, because I need to make some changes. Once we're gonna hit 7.5k life on this build, it's going to actually be a giga tank. Already feels really tanky. Like, I've been doing simulacrums a little bit off stream yesterday, and I don't think I've dropped below half health a single time. I haven't dropped below half health a single time. So simulacrum is, you know, not easy content. It's not like, you know, it's not very high up there, but it's not easy for sure. It's not like the easiest. So I would say on par with, like, I don't know, juiced tier 17s when it comes to difficulty. The stages, like, you know, 11 plus. So it's not necessarily like super easy for sure. They get now 30 divines an hour, but need more. Wait, what do you mean? There's a strategy that people make 30 divines an hour, or they wish they've been getting that much? Because I don't think that there's anything. I think that even Fobgun haven't found anything that's like more than 20 divs per hour. I think that he was doing Legion, and he said that he was doing, like, I don't know, 15 maybe. Is the mobile wrong, since it actually shows the Forbidden in the 10 to 15 version? I'll go make a build without Forbidden then. Cheers. Hold on, give me a second. I just need to make sure. I need to make sure. Uh, 5 to 10, 6 million DPS. There are no forbidden jewels here, my friend. On a 50D budget here, there... Okay, you know what? Something, first of all, something is just messed up in here on the MOBA. I just use, I don't know if it's imported poorly or something like that, incorrectly. No, but on the 5 to 10 divine budget version, there's no cluster jewels. There's definitely no forbidden jewels in here. So, like, that's not true. That's not true. Just, I would recommend to use POB, to be honest. I would very much recommend to use POBs. Because, I don't know, the MOBA doesn't import things properly sometimes. On the gear it shows the forbidden. 5 to 10D, 5 to 10D. Regular jewel. Regular jewel. Regular jewel. Regular jewel. I don't know, man. In the passive tree here, it just shows regular jewels, and in POB here is also regular jewels. Because I remember that the 5 to 10 divine version is literally 5 to 10 divines. It's like literally that cheap. And let me see. Boom. You have literally 3 stat jewels, only 5 rare jewels right here. That's the 5 divine version, bro. That's a rare chest. That's even without Iron Fortress. I'm pretty sure that this would be even less than 10 divines now. I'm 99% sure that would be less than 10 divines, something like that. Zalsplat is like not even a divine at this point. Like 6 days into the league, 7 days now. Yeah, this would be dirt cheap, like actually dirt cheap. All of this would be like 5 divines. I'm 100% sure. And as I mentioned before, the mobalytics might be showing things incorrectly. I've had issues with it before when it was importing things incorrectly, but yeah. As you can see, for some, I don't know. It's okay. So the 50 divine budget. Okay, so it's just showing incorrectly. It's just showing incorrectly. If you want to see what jewels I'm using, just look at the passive tree. For some reason, passive tree is importing them perfectly. So here you have the jewels that you need, right? This is literally the jewels from PoB on the 5 to 10 divine version. Boom. So I would recommend looking on the passive tree instead. And this over here, I have no idea why it's showing this. It's just bugged. This is what it is. It's just bugged. I like it. Forbidden jewels, once again, they are great if you have unlimited currency. Other than that, rare jewels are basically almost the same in power. You're going to lose like 5% damage if you're going to use rare jewels, even on the very expensive versions. I personally, right now, I definitely am not buying forbidden jewels because they got really expensive, probably because of Connor, because he is using them on his build. I don't know if they're going to drop down over time, but I'm definitely going to be going for different upgrades first. I was thinking about Simplex next. Simplex is actually 35% more damage compared to what I'm using right now, which is freaking insane. So I think I'm going to be going for that. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Thug Max? Have you heard about Rex Amulet? Yes. Red Spicy Sushi notes is like 31 divines per hour. He just tested. Okay, but what strategy is that? What is he doing? Exactly. Wow, this simulacrum is empty so far. Bro, something dropped and it disappeared. I don't know what that was. I'm hoping that wasn't like freaking voices or something. Because it could have been. I didn't see what it dropped there, but it dropped like 3 seconds after the previous item, and I don't know what that was. What's up, Nanami? I can leave Discord if you want, but Abyss. So it's Abyss farm. No. Oh, I'm good. What do you mean link Discord? Discord link? We're good. I only asked what he was doing, but it's fine. Thank you for the build, having blast with so far. I'm very glad. What budget are you on right now, would you say? Exactly the same since yesterday's video. 200 divines, maybe 150 or 120 if you want to craft items yourself. Currently you can do virtually anything apart from like difficult Baldos. But we are already very tanky. Very tanky with very high damage. Farm about 40 divines and I want to upgrade. Well, I don't know what your items are currently, but if you're going to send me like a POB or something, or tell me more or less what you have, then maybe we're gonna figure something out. Maybe we will. I don't know what you should upgrade either. I have no idea. Kind of thinking about farming Simulacrum for a little bit. Getting some voices, getting some XP. Like farming here, sitting here until like level, I don't know, 98 or something. Would probably take like, I don't know, a couple of hours. Wow, this seems like almost empty though. Maybe next one's gonna be better. I don't know what to farm, it seems really boring without really juicing anything. Harvest is decent. Also, maybe you could do something with Abyss nowadays. Precise retaliation with, I mean, you know, this doesn't even sound like ridiculously bad or something. This megalomaniac, but it doesn't sound great either. Doesn't sound great either, I will admit. We consider using Rex Talisman, being Sublime Purity of Fire. No, you cannot really do it on this build. We really need Anointment, so the Talisman is out of the question. Anointment gives us 30, sometimes even more % damage, more damage against bosses. Because we can use additional curse. We can curse them with Despair, and that makes big difference. The Talisman is very, very good. Makes you immune straight up to penetration, cold and lightning penetration. The problem is that you still need to cap your cold and lightning resistances, because otherwise Dot will eat you like through and through. The version that I'm using is 90% conversion from cold and lightning to fire, but it works versus everything. So on paper, with this version, you don't even need to have, like, you can... It's not necessary for you to even get like a lot of cold and lightning resistance, because you're gonna be fine, right? That works versus Unfortunate. Not really. I think that defensively both versions are very, very close. Very close. This one, if you have good enough gear, which today we're gonna be recrafting our gear a little bit. I'm thinking about just capping my cold and lightning anyway, even with tempered by war. And this will make me incredibly tanky at this point. If on top of that I could get a little bit more PDR or something, ooh, it's gonna be super, super tanky. Abyss Scarabs were expensive when I last checked. I'm probably gonna boss rush. I was thinking about that too. Hold on, Abyss. So Abyss Scarab is 2 chaos, which doesn't surprise me. These are cheap. Abyssal Scarab of Crystals is cheap, and this one's gonna be expensive, right? No, no, it's not. Consort is like 9 chaos, but Consort is, I don't know. I didn't have any luck with it so far. I gotta be honest. Also, you can maybe fast check my PoE Ninja. I would like to have some DPS boost, but I don't know what to need to change. I have a ring, no life, but I keep for now, recraft later. Yes. Yes, I will. You'll never believe what happened yesterday. What happened? I already don't believe it. Yo, psych, that's crazy! No way! Farmed some breach and dropped the mirror after the 3rd map. Holy smokes, mirror finder. You guys don't believe me when I say that literally 50% of my chat found the mirror before. You guys don't believe me when I say that. Like every single league, there's like at least like, I don't know, 10 to 15 to 20 people. Yeah, I find a mirror. Big. Oh, Divine Orb. It's like I got my first and last mirror. I haven't found one yet. It's probably never gonna happen, regardless how many thousands of hours I'm gonna put in this game and how hard I'm gonna choose my maps. I am not going to. After 16 hours of playtime. Holy smokes. Congrats, man. You can afford a lot of stuff. You can buy gear better than mine. I don't know how much mirrors are now, but you can buy like what basically I have plus simplex on top of that. You're gonna get like almost 500 million Shaper DPS at this point if you want to build like me. So freaking actually at this point would get close to being like Valdo viable with this damage. Would probably have to do something about defenses still. It's very good defensively, but probably not for like the hardest of the hardest content yet. Really thinking about what to do with that. Thought about armor stacker. Armor stackers are great. Great, you know, for everything really, for all the content. But also very expensive. Very, very expensive. And armor stackers got hit pretty hard. I am not sure if strength stacking, generally, my version of strength stacking is not going to scale harder than armor stackers. I'm not sure, to be honest. Not 100% sure about that. But armor stackers are very versatile. They can, for example, use Aegis if they want. So they're gonna drop some damage, but they're gonna be like insanely tanky with this, obviously, because they recover full yes on every block, which is crazy. Yeah. They could potentially also steal, I guess. That would make them freaking absurd. They could potentially, if you're doing a strength stacking as a champion, you could potentially steal the node from Gladiator and get lucky block. That would be kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. If you could get to 75 block spell block with glancing blows, which is very easy to get, and then get lucky block, bro, like 95% of the time when you get hit, you recover all ES. It's like you basically cannot get, like, unless you get one shot, which is not easy on an armor stacker to get one shot, you're basically like immortal, right? So the only exception is ghosts from Valdos, so feared basically, because these guys don't care. These guys can block your recovery, and Aegis doesn't work at this point, so it's kind of busted. The only thing that works versus this ghost that I don't remember the name of the ghost that blocks your recovery completely. But the only thing that works versus that is life or energy shield on hit. That's the only thing that goes through. Other than that, there is no other way to recover, which is crazy. Get nerfed all league and still running hardest maps in the game? No, of course. They got hit, but they didn't get hit like that hard, right? There are... keep in mind that every time someone gets nerfed in this game, every league there are new options also. So there is a good chance that you're gonna be able to like make up some of the loss somewhere else, right? I hate this layout. This layout is extremely buggy. I'm pretty sure that on this layout, like one of the monsters spawns inside walls or something like that, and because of that, you cannot just like, you know, go through quickly, which is a shame. Are you using Cold Flask? Don't you have 100% conversion to fire damage? 90%. I'm honestly going to be switching this flask to something else. I am thinking about doing probably Onslaught Flask. No reason not to get additional 20% attack speed, right? I'm most likely going to be switching this one. I mean, the cold resistance I'm getting from it, it's not useless, so it's not like a dead flask. So I have 90% conversion of cold damage and lightning damage to fire, 20% from shield, 20% from Watcher's Eye, and 50% from Tempered by War. So the cold resistance is still useful, but it's like not that useful. It's not like that crazy. Ooh, okay. Welcome, Simulacrum. You know, I've been running like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 off stream yesterday or something like that. Simulacrums are actually pretty decent money. Especially if you... Well, you get voices from time to time, but like you don't get them super often, but you get them from time to time. And then you can get split personalities also. There's plenty nice things you can get here. This reward tile, the gems, is possibly one of the best, actually. Because this gives you pretty expensive gems pretty often. It does give you exceptional gems from time to time, also. Like Enlighten and Power. And Simulacrum is super cheap and incredibly, like, below... There is no maintenance. You just buy Simulacrum, there is no Atlas, no nothing. You just get that and you're done. This time we got 2120, and this one 2120 Eviscerate is probably bad, but still some money. And 2120 Scourge Arrow is nothing. Okay. And this one is Sublime Sensation Wall of Muscle. And hinder by take 10% chaos damage. You know what? It's like Wall of Muscle for strength. This is almost not bad. Almost. I don't think it's good enough, but the crazy one, like right off the bat, I could say that Megalomaniac is crazy if it has two really good notables that synergize really well. Like for example, for strength stacking or something, like Wall of Muscle plus the one that gives you 28% attack speed with two handers if you have at least 600 strength. That would probably be pretty expensive. Other than that, obviously like something like Introspection plus something else for aura stacking would be pretty expensive too. Something tells me. Did you craft all those fire res jewels? No, but there is a trick that will allow you to get jewels like that way more easily. Basically what you do in search is you type like 2 stats that you need or something like that, like for example crit multi with attack speed or something like that, and then you put another layer here. I'm going to show you how to find jewels like these. You put stats here that you need, SSFD and freaking DDSSF, right? And then on the other line, you put something like this: add stat group count, and you do maximum fire res, max cold res, max lightning res. Put this at 1 and 1 1 1, and this way it's going to try to look for the stats that you have over here plus one of these, and then you can change the maximum resistance to fire. No, not weighted sun. And then you can change the maximum resistance to fire via harvest very cheaply. And that's how you can find. That's how you can get good jewels. By the way, I myself will have to get better jewels because mine are. They could get better. Let's put it this way. If you want to do armor stacker, there's one dude who is a huge armor stacker player. Oh, there's more than that. There is Misha that has been crafting armor stacking, mirror tier armor stacking items pretty much since ever. There is Big Daddy. So, if you plan on using split personality at any point or happy without them, I see most trainers have 2 of them at bottom right cluster. It's possible in the future that I'm going to be doing further optimizations to the build, and maybe I'm going to reach to this last cluster over there. I'm not saying no. But for now, the way it's designed, I don't really have like a great spot for them. So, I mean, these would be they're too close. They're too close still. So, I need to do I need to make like have a long session in POB to try to like hyper optimize the tree. For now, for what it is, it's working really well. But perhaps there's some optimizations to get still. Honestly, it would be easier if we had Sublime, obviously. Because with Sublime, we don't need to worry about the shield. And if we don't need to worry about the shield at all, then, you know, things are easier. And I could make changes. But Sublime is not going to happen for a long time. Honestly, I'm really happy with the setup that we have here. 90% conversion from cold to lightning feels already really good. I've been testing it on Uber Elder, and the balls from Shaper do like 1k damage. So, yeah. Okay, a little bit more than that, like 1500 or something. That is more 1 mirror per slot instead of 1 mirror for the entire build. Well, at the start of the league, like nobody has that kind of money, right? This is, keep in mind guys, this is week 1. This is on paper still very early. But by the end of week 2, I really plan on hitting like... We might be thinking of hitting like 1 billion damage or something like that. Like my next upgrade, which I think I'm going to try to get today, if we're going to make enough money, is Simplex. That is going to be like 35% more damage straight up. So we are already getting close to like 500 million with dual strike of ambit dexterity. So someone asked me to take a look at his build, but didn't post POB or PoE Ninja. So unless you change your mind, I still remember about you. Unless you change your mind. I can take a look at it. So yeah, guys, this is good dev. Like, we basically one-shot freaking Colossus and Omniphobia. And this is like, what, wave 14? This is some good freaking damage right here. Honestly, I gotta be honest, at this budget, I think you'll be legitimately hard-pressed to find something that has, like, bigger combination, stronger combination of damage and tankiness at this budget. It's definitely up there. Once we're gonna recraft our items a little bit, it's gonna get even better. We're gonna have like 7 or 7.5k HP. It's gonna be huge. Small cluster. Ooh, okay. But the question is this worth something actually? The answer is, it is. Plus 7 divs. Alright, welcome, mister. I actually got 10 divs off of this simulacrum. 10 divs in like 12 minutes. It takes about 12 minutes to do one. That's pretty good. You're gonna find these from time to time, you know? You're gonna find these from time to time. I'm farming simulacrum, I think, today, actually. Well, not the entire day long, but... for now, at least. Good XP, good everything. My huge mistake is that I should have some gems on my offhand for sure to try to like level them up. And as a matter of fact, we might actually try to do that. Okay, out of curiosity, can I share my POB and get some suggestions on how to spend additional 400 divines? Oh, from the mirror, yes. Yes. Alright, let me take a look. So enlighten 1, non-corrupted is 3 divines, about 3 divines, and then non-corrupted level 3 is, well, we would make a little bit of extra money doing that, I guess. Sublime Sensation. Okay, so this is this one. We have Uncompromising, One of the Shield, and Steady Torment. Now I'm just gonna slap these. You know, all these megalomaniacs, I'm slapping here. All of them for 1 divine. Maybe some of them is gonna sell eventually. There's a chance. Okay, this one for 7 divs. 2120 Penance Brand is like 3 divs. This one is like 30 chaos. Make it 28. Whatever. Good money we made here. Let's go. Very good money. Okay, let me take a look. Simplex craft is now so crap. I'm going to be buying my Simplex myself. I have to say, I will. Okay, so we're setting a pretty solid amount of damage already. The Paradoxica, Brown Shield. So I would legitimately swap to this setup. First of all, you could try to get an improvement here. For the money that you have, you could buy, for example, Hubris with +1 Abyssal Socket. That would be pretty good. You could buy one with +2 Socketed Gems. That would be pretty decent also. 10% strength, obviously. I know there is one on the market. But the one Abyssal Socket is going to be similar amount of damage, going to be much cheaper. Iron Forge. Oh, you need... Oh, this sucks. You need a Corruption here, +1 Socketed Gems and higher strength. This is not great on your budget. And gloves are mediocre. Replica Albarans. Amulet is fine, but very low. Oh, but it's okay. Increased damage. Okay, first things first, I would definitely go for Simplex. Simplex for sure. With percent attributes, percent strength, and 2% damage per 15 strength. For sure. The belt is very nice. Impressive, very nice. This one is horrible. That's one thing to replace for sure. You don't have increased effect, so you can get number one for you for sure, Simplex and better cluster jewels. That will give you legitimately... Okay, this jewel is honestly fine. This jewel is totally fine. You can keep that, or you can get a better one with improvement, with like life or something, high life. But this one is fine. This one is garbage. Okay, saying that it's garbage is too far, but you need increased effect. If you have 400 divines to spare, for sure. And Simplex. And these two changes, probably slightly better jewel. Let me see. Yeah, this jewel is horrible. This jewel is very mid. Just swap to my setup that from yesterday's video, get Simplex, get better cluster jewel, and get better jewels. And that's going to be 50, 60, maybe 70% more damage. Straight up. And you're going to feel tankier too. And that's and Crown of Ice and Corruption here. It's going to be more than 70% more damage. It's going to be more than that. And that's it. So my recommendations. It's better to reforge Life or reforge Influence mod on Amulet. Better to reforge Life or reforge Influence mod on Amulet. But what Amulet are you going for? Exactly. That Simplex is already 200 divs. It's going to be that expensive. This is like the best top end amulet for strength stackers. The one you have, reforge attributes. Increase strength and attributes. Reforge attributes. If you have open suffix, reforge. Block suffixes. You can also block suffixes, I do believe, via Bestiary. I think it's going to be like a little bit cheaper or something. And reforge attributes and hope for the best. You look at mine too. Gonna finish this simulacrum first. I'm gonna take a look. Apologies that I wasn't streaming yesterday. I was so freaking tired yesterday. Could barely move my hands. And it took a lot of time to actually prepare for the video because I was doing optimizations in POB for like 2 or 3 hours or something. Really tried to like squeeze as much as I could, and I, changed completely to this mini Sublime version that I'm using right now, just super tanky. So there's a lot of things to do yesterday. So I finished, I uploaded the video, I was like, I don't know, I think 11 p.m. in the evening. I'm like, alright, there's no way I'm streaming at this point. But today we're gonna do a longer one, because today we need to freaking farm currency, boys. We need to farm currency. We need to get a Simplex today, get a Gargantuan damage boost. And from there, more upgrades after that. But if things will go well, tomorrow or in 2 days, we're going to be literally one-shotting pinnacles. I really want to see how much damage I would have against Ubers with Simplex. Let me find out. I should have money for Simplex today. I don't have open suffix, then it's a rip. You can try to sell it, for example. Ooh! Sold this shield for 10 divs, that's nice. That's very nice. That is 10 divines closer to Simplex at this point, very good. Can I anoint mirrored items? Yes. There is a reflective something that allows you to do that. Unless, before you're gonna buy that, I'm going to ask chat. Unless they remove that from the game, but I'm 99% sure that they didn't. So the answer should be yes. Question: since I might swap to this build in the future, I have seen some strength stacker status track of gathering lightning. Can that skill be run in your build? Yes, for strength stackers you can literally run any skill you want with some minor adjustments. I think that Smite is one of the best. It requires very little investment to make it work. Literally the only investment I have to make Smite work is this implicit +2 Ancestral Call on gloves. Literally that's it. And this is the clear you're gonna get. So I think the clear on this skill is great. The damage is great, because Smite has this mechanic where it hits with both melee hit and area. So the damage effectiveness on this skill is very good. So yeah. In my opinion, one of the best skills, like legitimately, kinda underrated. There was a league like 1 or 2 leagues ago where people, especially for league start, were rating Smite very high. And after that, like, I don't know, just everybody stopped talking about it. Nobody plays it anymore. It is actually one of the best skills. Like, easily one of the best skills for melee. And I mean, like, easily, dude. Yeah, so you can buy a mirrored one, and yeah, it's gonna work. You know, they added a new Ducat yesterday in the patch, when it says you can use it on non-unique amulets and reforge the implicit into an Eldritch implicit instead. It's kind of interesting, not gonna lie. So I think you could get like aura effect on an implicit on an amulet. Just kind of crazy. Obviously you can't do that on Simplex, because then you would lose. I don't know if you could even do that on Simplex at all. But that's kind of interesting. Potential buff to armor stackers, I guess? Nah, I mean, I don't know about that. I doubt it. Thanks for the explanation. What would you say key items for this build? I already bought a replica bronze, so I'm looking for my next wall farming. Well, iron forges for sure. You know, like when it comes to at this level of, you know, how I designed this build, pretty much every single item that I have is kind of like mandatory. The only one that is not mandatory, that's on the more expensive side, is Helical Ring. On paper, you could totally do fine on lower budgets with just regular rings. So I guess you're saving decent amount of currency here. But other than that, cluster jewels are kind of mandatory at this point, not gonna lie. And they will cost you a little bit, but you can buy cheaper ones. I talked about it in the video yesterday. What else is there that is like on an expensive side and it's not like mandatory? On paper, you don't need to have +2, you could have +1. And getting gloves like these with +1 would be literally pennies. Like 1 to 2 divines to craft something like that yourself. With 2, they get much more expensive. And obviously, you will lose some clear, so... Crafting the simplex isn't that hard. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass sometimes. This might have not bad clear, but it kind of low for solo target. You need to strike in perfect position to hit the all damage. To hit twice. It's very easy to acquire. You literally just need to stand a little bit away from the boss. And you always... Just a matter of getting used to it. And you can get it very consistently almost all the time. Super, super easy to do in my opinion. And the damage if you hit with both melee and area is actually really, really high. The damage effectiveness on Smite. It's very high. Link my POB and ask if there's anything worth upgrading if I just save up for Alborn swap. Yes. Where you at, Houses? Ooh, dropped some life there. They have penetration here, plus monster damage, plus extra cold, plus onslaught, plus something else. Extra damage is chaos. That's one of the most dangerous mod combinations I've seen. Very nice. That is going to be a lot of damage compared to what you had. Your amulet wasn't even like that great, so compared to what you had, that's probably going to be 40% more damage straight up. After this simulacrum, I think I'm going to start recrafting my helical ring. I really need a better one. That's mandatory. And I was watching shorts for a little bit yesterday. There was a guy in America that like stole this thing that you like cut the grass with, but before he stole it, he cut the grass for some reason. What a nice thief. Guess to like, you know, the eliminated like the suspicion potentially from like, you know, people around or something. I don't know what he was thinking, but 42% damage, let's go. I'm going to check it out in a second. Not gonna lie, like I catch myself sometimes when you start going through these shorts on YouTube or something like that. You feel like you've been doing that for like 5 minutes or something, and it's been like freaking 20 on the clock. I'm not gonna lie, this is dangerous. This is addictive. I need to freaking stop doing that. Okay. This simulacrum is kind of empty so far. We got 2 megalos. That's about it. Wonder if I'm ever gonna find like crazy megalomaniac. There are possibilities, right? But good luck finding them. Okay. 15 out of 15. Pretty sure we could get to 100, level 100, doing this in one day. Actually, decent XP, not gonna lie. Yeah, if you can do 6 styles of rewards in Simulacrum, that means that your clear is and damage are good enough, for sure. Alright, give me those voices, baby. Voices my ass. I have the one shittiest luck in Simulacrum, never had get better than 5 voices. I got 3 once, but that's like literally once, and that's about it. It's very, very difficult to get the good ones. Alright, Surging Vitality, Daring Ideas with Call to Slaughter. So it's basically Surging Vitality and Call to Slaughter combined. And this one is Practice Caster, Burden Projection, and Prismatic Carapace. Yeah, on paper, that's like... It sounds like a... okay combination, honestly. You would maybe go for. Honestly, not horrible. Gonna try to sell it for a little bit more than the previous one. Alright, I'm going to check your... Hold up a second. I'm going to check your POB now. There we go. What are the next upgrades? Oh, you have some decent damage right here. The Brutus, the obvious choice here is a corruption with more crit. That will help. It's not gonna be very expensive to get like a small boost here. Shield is pretty nice, actually. Crown of Ice with Chaos Resistance Corruption, not bad. +1 with reduced lightning damage taken, 107 strength, not bad. Gloves are good enough, for sure. Good, great, also good. You have good gear, man. You have very good gear. Superpowers weight advantage. This one is okay. Okay, boys, look at that. This jewel is very nice. Oh, martial mastery, unspeakable gifts. I still don't know about that. I'm pretty sure if you just, I mean, look at this. If you put here another, let's just say, if you put here another Gale Joy, you have almost the same damage. You saved up 3 points. Megalomaniacs, as I mentioned before, boys, they have to be like true. Oh, you would have, look, you have 7% more damage from that, a little bit more life, and on top of that, you have 1 more passive point. Megalomaniacs are freaking rough, boys. Megalomaniacs are rough. Also, I'm not sure if you killed like a different bandit, but I think you've been missing. I think you've been missing 1 passive point. No, I'm not sure. No, never mind. Never mind. Oh, no, never mind. You 4 passive points you're missing. Nah, there's no way that this is worth it. Just replace that for a rare and put another rare here. That's gonna be more damage and more passive points to spare. For sure. Yep. So that's, I guess, one upgrade. Other than that, your gear looks clean. Your gear looks clean. I would at this point start swapping to... I would start swapping to replica Alberons for sure. I think this is time. This is time to start swapping. Check PoE Ninja. The link is on top. The problem is, my friend, is that regardless mind is that you cannot send links on YouTube. So you'd have to come over on Twitch and send the link there, because I cannot see it. You might be seeing like you're sending a link, but nobody can see it. So links on YouTube are doomed. Before that, we're going to check the helical ourselves. All right. So if I wanted to do, hold up a second. So if I wanted to do mirrored helical, no. No, item level 84. How much is that? And for now, no fracture. For now, no fracture. Okay, so they're 19 divs. They stopped accelerating in price. They're 19 divs now. What if we had a fracture and we had strength? And it would need to be like 90 at least. Ooh. Right. What about this? Alright, boys. So we're doing this ourselves, long story short. And hopefully that is not going to be the most painful thing I'm ever gonna do in my life, right? Remove crafted mods. We need to fracture either chaos resistance or strength. Okay, fractures are going down a little bit. I do believe I will need a lot of Deadman's juice. This is freaking expensive. I'm hoping that this is gonna be enough. Deadman's juice. Yeah, that's expensive. 2 ghostly copies. Please, bro. Please. Oh! Alright. That's a big loss right there, boys. I hit fire resistance twice. Hit fire resistance twice, man. Here's the thing. I could keep on using this myself. The only problem is that... How much is that with Chaos Res? 51. 40 divines. 2 minutes ago. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I might be buying that. 85, 51. I might be buying that, dude. And when it comes to the other one, we have to sell it. I mean, the ring itself is like still not doomed, so it's not like freaking dead or something, right? But it's still a good ring for sure. But this fracture definitely makes things complicated. This fracture makes things complicated. I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna be able to sell this for, honestly. I don't know how much we'll be able to sell this for. I'm going to try 20 divines. Buying this one for 40 is like not a bad deal. I think that 20 this is still a very good ring. It's just like it's freaking kind of dead because of this fire resistance fracture, right? But for further crafting, but it's like still not horrible. So let's try to sell it for that much. Yeah, it's freaking pain. This is actually the first fracture. When I was fracturing my cluster jewels, I've been hitting pretty much every single thing. This one, I guess, G freaking G. Rip. Oh! This one's GG. Alright, we're gonna be hitting Screaming Essences of Rage in here. They're going up in price a little bit, but honestly not bad still. Not bad at all. But hitting the right thing here is going to be a huge freaking boost. What I'm basically looking for is all resistances and life. And then I'm crafting 1 res plus chaos resistance and I'm done. So on paper, it shouldn't be that hard to hit something like this. And hopefully it's not going to be. Well, yeah, because am I going to get enough chaos resistance if I'm 57? I mean, I will recraft my belt after that, and I guess it would have been fine also. No, but I'm not gonna get enough fire resistance. No, never mind. It needs to be all res, actually. I think all res here is gonna be mandatory. Here's my POP. I didn't realize can't see send links there. Let me check. This is fine. Will do. Same chaos resistance helmet. This is fine. It's fine. Good. Good. Nice that you realize that, you know, you want to get this, right? Helical, actually, this is exactly the helical I'm looking for. Basically. The only difference is that we have chaos resistance fracture instead of this, right? But this is nice. It's fine. Good. Oh, this is nice. Yep, I'll be just saving up to replica Alberon swap. For the most part, everything is fine. For the most part, everything is fine. I'll be saving up to swap to the other one. We got life, but if I can remove this physical damage... Okay. This is the amount of life I would totally settle for. Tier 2 is good amount of life. Here is the problem. I really need to hit all resistances here. I would really need to hit all resistances. Because the last stat that we're gonna craft here is like this one, right? I need that additional chaos resistance, I think. So, I think I'm going to block something. Let's just say 2 resistances we're gonna block. And we're gonna slap an exalt here. Delete mechanic. And try for the best. Try our best, boys. Don't have enough juice again. Damn, that fracture was painful. But it is what it is. Win some, you lose some. Maybe we're gonna hit all resistances and I'm gonna be done with this ring. Who knows? Yeah, what I'm gonna hit is only one thing because crap. But we have another attempt. Here we go. We have another attempt. We got rid of it immediately. Got rid of this mana region. Come on, man! Why every time it's just one result? Ah. Okay, it's dead. Damn it. This one is T1 life. This cold resistance prevents it from... Freaking A, man. Like, actually. Actually, freaking A. Okay, let me think about it very carefully. So this cold res is way, way too much. But I can change cold resistance from here to something else. This is a very nice... Okay, you know what? I think recrafting this would actually be pretty stupid. That would be freaking stupid to recraft this at this point. That would be pretty dumb. I can do lightning chaos. Boom. And then I can drop the cold resistance from here. And then I need to recraft the belt to drop cold resistance further. Is there anywhere else I have any cold res on top of that? So we need to drop every cold res that we have with this. Alternatively, craft another helical ring. Because that's too much cold, right? I could alternatively craft another helical ring with a lot of lightning res instead. Actually, I don't even need like a lot of well, I still need like T1 chaos, but... What about my jewels? What about my jewels? Lightning, cold, lightning. What if I dropped all these? Do I have another jewel to get somewhere close? I do. Okay, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let Uncle Karn cook. Maybe there is a solution to our problems. Without like huge pain in the ass. So we got additional armor here on top of that. We got resistances and we got a lot of fire resistance on top. I guess a little bit of strength as a bonus. And now we're looking way better when it comes to resistances. Alright, I think that solves the problem. We also got like 500 life for free for clear skin. Let's get this guy over here, boom. And I need to change the cold from here to lightning. Cold to lightning. Actually, I could like try to recraft that a little bit. Okay, for now it's fine. Look at that, boys. I'm still overcapped on cold, but guess what? I think cold dots in this game are generally speaking more dangerous. We have actually insane damage reduction versus cold now. Like actually insane. I think that's nice. The only thing I would change is like literally getting tiny bit more fire would be nice. I think I still need to... I need to recraft this belt. I need to recraft this belt or buy one myself. Let me see. Okay, there are options. Would you say the requirements to swap to other replica Alberons? Having about 100 diffs, I would say, is gonna be fine. Maybe there is one belt that is really good here that I'm not going to need to... Basically, the one that I'm looking for. So that I wouldn't have to craft myself. So all of these would be nice if they didn't have dead suffixes. It's dead suffix every time. Oh, and also these are pure hunter belts. They're not hunter and warlord. This one is elder instead. What the hell? They're just pure hunters. Alright, so it seems like, boys, we might need to give it a freaking try and craft a belt ourselves. Simultaneously, we're going to try to hit percent life. And a belt like that is going to be freaking huge. But I really don't think that I need this. This suffix, the good news about this is that what I need right now is I literally just need suffix that will give me crafted suffix, fire and cold and lightning resistances. And I'm done. I'm literally done after that. I'm actually going to be res capped. Yeah, this is good. This is actually good. It's very good. I'm going to be done after that. How much does it cost to craft clusters? Depends on your luck. It can go from 5 divines to 20. This cluster cost me so much to craft, and I still didn't make it like what I wanted here, right? It's probably not gonna sell for a long time. So there it is. Alright, we're crafting Belty Boy, my friends. We're crafting belt. So this one, how much I could sell for? I think that this is... I'm going to try 25, not gonna lie. It's not a bad belt. Only armor here, the plus armor sucks. Other than that, every stat is borderline close to perfect. The only thing that could get really better is higher tier of res and armor and percent life instead of armor. But yeah. Alright. Can you try the build with new sword that shot cannons? Try it, please. I would take some time in POB to, you know, to experiment with it. In the future, maybe I'm going to give it a try. How do I finish the Hunter belt after hitting attribute strength res? All flame fullborn exalted slam? No. You block suffixes and you reforge life, hoping to hit double life. If you're gonna hit one life, that's gonna be high tier. That's still fine. It's gonna be good. All right. Another thing, heavy belt or I think heavy belt. I like heavy belts. Heavy belt, and it's gonna be warlord influenced. Item level 85, and that's all we need. There we go. And the next item is going to be the same thing, but Hunter. Hunter, yeah boy. 85. Do I have Awakener's Orb here? I do not. Just gonna spend some extra cash. Oh! This is dirt cheap. Okay, we have Warlord, Hunter, ya boy in here. We have 35% strength. It's the 35 strength. 35% strength, that would be nice indeed. We have Ultimatum. I'm gonna boost this. I'm gonna get essences over here, that's fine. And there you go. Someone told me before, at the start of the stream, that they've spent 15 divines and they didn't hit what they needed once, a single time. I mean, let's see if we're gonna get this unlucky, boys. See if we're gonna get this unlucky. Solid start so far. I hit it, but I have a dead suffix, kinda. It's actually not dead though. It's like actually not dead. On top of that, we had tier 2 armor. Bro, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this, man. That's like not bad at all. Already. That's like I really don't care that much if this lightning resistance is gonna go up here, because I'm capped with my flask. This flask is almost always up. Almost always. So I really don't care. Truly. So I just need to hit freaking life now. I just need to hit life, really. Now the block you can get mana on belts, right? On heavy belts. 1 second. What's up, Will Slow? Hello to Brazil, good morning. Good morning. Obrigado for watching. Sup. Oh, excuse me. Belts. Okay, we're blocking mana. Or energy shield. We're blocking mana. And I guess we're gonna try to fish for life. If we hit life, we're freaking done already. I mean, we got life. It's T1 life. We don't have percent life, but it will be, not gonna lie guys, slightly retarded for me to just not keep this belt. It will be slightly retarded indeed. Because at this point I can just craft like whatever I want here. And we're done. Like I can craft increased damage or something. And this belt is good. It's better than the previous one. 6667 life at this point. I mean, bro, like we literally crafted this belt for how much did I pay for? How much did I pay for this? Like holy smokes, man! I paid for that like freaking 2 divs or something. We made like I could actually sell that for like a lot of money. I could actually sell that for a lot. We need to divine that though. We need to divine that to a good roll. Streamer client, yeah. Did you see the fracture on on my helical before? Yeah, streamer client. Be quiet, bro. don't even start. 12, 13, 14, 12. It's 12, but the other stats are really low. I'm thinking about doing that again, not gonna lie. I want better than this. I'm not gonna touch this belt for a long time, probably, so I want better than this. Someone say streamer RNG one more time, I swear. One more time, guys. Please. Please spam please spam streamer RNG in the chat right now. My RNG is just ungodly good. How good my RNG could be, tell me. It just doesn't get better than this. That being said, we made a lot of freaking money crafting this belt. I'm gonna tell you right now. We made big money. I'm even thinking about crafting one more. I'm dead serious. This went like so good. I'm thinking about crafting one more. Alright, intangibility, yes. 12, 13, 13, 14. It's still really low strength, but other stats are... I'm just gonna keep it, dude. Whatever. Just gonna keep it. I'm just going to keep it. It would be nice to get 20 strength from somewhere. I'm not gonna lie. 20 strength would go hard right now. Is there a way for me to get 20 strength? Not really. Alright, and after that, we need to replace this flask. I can put it over here, for example, with this one. Nice. I don't even have to look far. Increased armor, because this cold resistance is completely useless. I'm actually overcapped. Overcapped on fire also, so that's really good. There we go, boys. We boosted our defenses drastically, if I say so myself. Am I divining this? Nah. Just got this one, top left slot, 20% increased strength, 40 flat, 5% double damage. This is the best jewel. You got the best jewel in the game for this slot over here. So congrats. This is probably worth a lot also. If you sniped it, this is the best one here. Like there isn't a better one. So GG. When does Paradoxica outscale Brutus? Pretty much as soon as you swap from your boots to replica Alberns. Paradoxica is crazy because it just does double damage. So basically with Paradoxica, you're doing this damage times 2. So you're doing 2 to 160 chaos damage per 80 strength. That's freaking insane. On top of that, you're doing chaos damage all of a sudden. So with this jewel, you can apply Wither. So basically that's, again, double damage almost. Because 15 Wither stacks is 90% more chaos damage taken for enemies. Pretty much instantly, my friend. Chaos damage is... If chaos damage didn't have Wither, then the chaos damage builds for strength stackers, I'm talking about my build and the others, like for example from Connor, they'll be so much worse. The reason why this is so good compared to any other version for strength stacking, because you can build it in multiple ways, is Wither. And it's because you're doing chaos damage. Literally, that's the reason. So, literally, that is the reason. You know what? I have these fragments here. How about we're just going to test the new defenses here. Ooh, these fragments went down a little bit. That's nice. Is there anything defensively, though, I can still do? I could get these 2 points for more life, I guess. And also, do I have? Yes. Man, I've been respecting so much this league, holy smokes. Wonder how expensive regrets are now. Just want to test defenses, how they're gonna look like in 2 levels. So for now, I'm just going to respec, just for now. I'm going to respec out of this and get some life. There we go. Wow, 7.4 already. Nice. It's gonna be even more with Simplex. And once I'm gonna improve the cluster jewel. Let's give it a try. Lightning resist 58. Is it supposed to be? Yep. To explain all the potential confusion, I recommend my video from yesterday. Why this is fine. Wow. I fade. Okay, never mind. He's just using this. I mean, we are tanky for sure. Very tanky, even. I can sit inside a beam. I can tank the balls. Like, actually perma. Tell me that these are bad defenses, guys. Why would you need Sublime for 2 mirrors when you can just do that for 5 divines? Am I right? Oh, the damage is still there, by the way, for sure. Damage is definitely there still. If I could only get even more, I'm actually surprised how much physical damage I'm taking. Because I still have like fat amount of conversion from Dawnbreaker. I have 20% almost taken as fire from physical, so that's a lot. You know. But this is Uba Elder with Maven Witness, so some good freaking defense right there. This is some good freaking defense. I hope you guys are gonna agree. Give me watchers. We need money. Let's go. No watchers, I rip. You know, like that's basically my history of what I've been getting from bosses this league so far. Like I legitimately probably spent like 50 divines on invitations. I got 0 money back. I got 1 Celestial Brace, that's about it. I got Celestial Brace, that's about it. The roll is good here. I'm gonna try to sell it for like, I don't know, 25 chaos, there we go, but come on, man. I'm going to respec out of this life because we don't need that much. Defense is definitely here. Gets back to simulacrums. We need to make money. Unless we're actually crafting for profit. Do you have a POB for the Volvo setup? Are you building that still? There's gonna be differences. And it's still under construction. What's up, Mary? could try, honestly, to craft for profit. Maybe by accident I'm going to get better belt than this one. You know what? I kind of want to give it a try. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's do one more crafting project. Oh, not this one. Warlord influence. We crafting, boys? We crafting. I should really freaking permaban these softcore porn hideouts. I mean, it's so ridiculous that this is allowed. Awakener's Orb. we hit T1 attributes. Excuse me, Blessed Orbs. Ah, give me like 100. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Back at it, and hopefully I'm not gonna spend 10 divines now trying to hit T1 attributes. No, I am not going to. That being said, this is... we would need to get some really lucky annuls here. And we're not gonna get lucky annuls. So there you go. So let's keep on going. We've been getting attributes very often. There's 8% attributes, that's tier 2. See, there's T1. And with even better fire resistance than last time. Alright, what are we doing with this? Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge? I think this is it. No? Reforge life. Alternatively, I could try to hit life doing this way. But it has one dead prefix. Like, it's completely dead. It's not a big deal, though, because the only thing that matters here is life and percent life. Other stats are... whatever. They really are. I mean, if we fail to hit it, then we're still fine. Rejects? I'm just used to crafting like this. Sometimes you can even roll over by accident using rejects, so... Okay, let's give it a try. We hit live, but not the one I was looking for. Okay, I'm going to do suffixes cannot be changed and reforge. Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge life and luck be a lady. We want percent life. Percent life is great. I mean, I can sell this. Still. I can sell this for sure. And still make money by selling this. I'm sure. And we can go for another one. I think this is exactly what we're gonna do. It's tier 2 res with decent life, with attributes and strength that you're looking for, so... I think this is exactly what we're doing. And we're gonna go again. 99% sure that this is profit. I mean 99%, it's definitely profit. Hunter. so freaking cheap to craft something like this. And you can just make money. Suffix lock, reforge life. Yeah, but first I tried to like just try to use the leak mechanic to try to get percent life, but didn't work. Awakener orb. There we go. There we go. First try. There we go. Looking good. Alright. Wow. Double higher resistance with life. But I mean, obviously we need attributes, so... There's very few prefixes on belts, so hitting percent life doesn't really sound like an impossible task. If I gotta be completely honest with you. But so far we didn't have that luck. There is the attributes, but we would need to annul this. Well, annuls are not expensive. I can give it a try. Give me like give me like 10. Okay, I need to get rid of stun and block recovery. Okay, it's dead. Tier 2 attributes. That was tier 2 as well. Tier 2. We keep on getting those, but a lot of tier 2s this time. There's other influence other than Hunter? Warlord. You need that for Bound by Destiny to get 15% strength boost from the jewel. Okay, now we're getting a dry streak. Oh. I kind of want to slam an exalt here. Tier 2 again. Unlucky. We hit tier 2 like 3 or 4 times. Ugh, I hate live, but... This is, I think, the first time I've seen life, percent life, which is crazy. Does it matter which one you click first for Awakener's Orb? No. You're recrafting that anyway, so... It's the same base. The bases are extremely cheap, so... It doesn't matter. Okay, we got attributes. And we got open suffix. So there we go. That was a very long dry streak. So what we're going to do now is we're going to... Suffix cannot be changed. And reforge chaos. Hope for the chaos resistance. I mean, chaos... yeah. That is atrocious. Actually. What do I do with this? Have open suffix now. So on paper I could craft fire and lightning and try to annul another prefix. Oh, we got rid of attributes. Alright, it's dead. It's dead. Yeah, as long as they're heavy belts, it doesn't matter. But if you don't have a heavy belt, the second one, or like one of them is not a heavy belt, then it does matter. But this one is extremely painful. Not only we're not getting attributes, but on top of that we got a horrible reforge. But I guess I'm going to try to finish this one and just, like, you know, if it's going to be better than mine, then I'm going to use it. If it's not, then I'm going to sell it. And I guess I'm going to be done for now. Tier 2. Again. This dry streak is crazy though. Wow. I run out of freaking chaos. This dry streak is crazy. Like, actually. Attributes is like relatively easy to get, so it's not hard. We got tier 2 for the 5th time in last six attempts. That's the problem. I keep on getting tier 2 all the time. Because, like, when it comes to how often it appears, it's still, like, relatively okay. But the problem is that I keep on getting tier 2 24/7. Okay, this belt is cursed. This belt is cursed big time. Tier 2. Bro, this belt is so cursed. Probably spent on this belt more at this point than I've spent on all the belts combined that I crafted before. And I think I crafted like 3 of them. So that's insane. Tier 2 attributes. Oh, out of last 8 attributes, we got tier 2 7 times. That is some unbelievably bad luck right there. Oh my lord. Is 1.8k strength enough? Because I'm stuck at that number. For farming like most strats and tier 17 maps, it's gonna be good enough. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine for now. Dude, did I just freaking drop this belt? It's actually cursed. This one is actually tier 2 attribute. Like, you cannot make this up though. You have 50% chance. You have the same chance to hit tier 1 and tier 2. We hit tier 2 8 times out of 9. Like, what the hell? Actually. That is the worst luck I've ever seen. I'm gonna drop it in a second. What to do after this? You can slap and exalt using the leak mechanic and try to hit life. If you hit percent life, that's even more insane. Then you just finish with life craft and you're done. And if you hit nothing good, then reforge suffixes cannot be changed and reforge life on the harvest. Long story short, I spent 10 divs on this belt. That is actually the worst luck ever. What we're going through. If next attributes is gonna be tier 2 again, I don't know. I might just drop it. But at this point, I'd rather just finish it. I don't know, bro. I really don't. Okay, T1 attributes. With cold resistance, I'm keeping that for sure. I'm keeping this one for sure, but at this point we're going to do exactly what I mentioned before. So, we're going to try to hit percent life. And then if I'm going to hit percent life, then this belt is actually going to be better than mine still. We're not gonna hit percent life, then we're gonna reforge life. And we're gonna keep it. And we hit just a little bit of life. That's not good enough. Gonna reforge. Suffix cannot be changed. Reforge life, and hopefully we're gonna hit this time what we need. We hit high armor with high life. I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this for sure. Tier 3 life or Tier 2 armor? Tier 3 life is good enough, to be honest. I would say. If you don't want to spend more. And this belt is also okay. Spend how much on it? I'm going to divine it though. About, I think, 8, probably around 10 divines. I think I can sell it for more still. I think I can sell it for more at the end of the day. 14, 13, 14, 66. This is a very nice roll here. Yeah, I actually think for a second if it's better than this one. I mean, they're almost identical. This one has... No, I mean, this one is just a little bit more life, that's it. But this one is very good too. They're like, actually, they're both borderline identical. The same tier resistance. Just this one has more armor and more life. But that's also an expensive belt. I think at the end of the day, I still made money doing this. Probably. I think I still made money doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to list it for... This one is... Gonna try to list it for 20. And go down if it doesn't sell. Alright. I can definitely sell it for like 15 or something. Is increased fire or flat armor better? 30% fire or 400 armor? Here's the thing, fire could be useful potentially for someone. I mean, nah, I would take armor most likely. Most likely take armor. I think, at least. But this one was painful though still. Mortis. When someone had as shitty luck as I did. We had pretty bad luck today, to be honest. Fractured on the ring. We fractured fire resistance, which is a dead stat. Good enough, I guess. Strength, attributes, life, chaos resistance, increased damage. It's a very nice belt. You don't need better than this one. I don't think you do. For some reason, I don't know. It feels to me like it's Saturday today. I don't know why. Sometimes you have a feeling, guys, that, you know, you feel like it's a different day compared to what it is. My cold resistance. That's an easy solution. Just try to, like, I don't know, get a little bit on joules. Like, fixing resin stats is actually so easy in PoE nowadays. In earlier patches, no? Okay. That's great, Kodo, that you don't have these issues. It does make me happy indeed. Nowadays, it's so easy to, like, solve problems with attributes or resistances. I remember back in the day when we had like 2 freaking crafting methods and that's pretty much it. We could get... How people crafted back in the day, like way back in the day, was basically chaos spam. That's how people crafted items. PoE2 best game, PoE1 bad. Of course it's bad, my friend, because it's difficult. You know, obviously a game is bad when you just keep on dying in it, right? Got him! Got it. Got your ass. All I'm going to say is skill issue, my friend.
But not Kate, Jenna. You guys stop. Guys, please listen.
Skill issue is all there is to it. We actually do like a lot of people ask me. We actually do a 1-day break from Path of Exile on Sunday or something and play Classic League for a day. Because why not, right? Then we're gonna be back to PoE for sure. I am making my 2 billion damage character this league. I'm sorry. I am doing that. And hopefully there's gonna be a patch on top of that, and they're gonna give us more loot, copium. Surely, right? GG's gonna fix it. Why don't you need more loot? Yeah, that's a fair point. Not every league has to be like a Tink festival, like in PoE2. I don't know if if PoE2, if the loot in PoE2 is going to stay the way it is right now. I really don't know. Like, I honestly feel like in PoE2 the divines drop too easily. Like, seriously. I think they're going to adjust that in the future. There's good possibility. No, I'm sorry. In PoE2 I had expedition maps where I would drop 12 raw divines. That is a little bit much in my opinion. That is slightly above the curve. That might be a little bit much. Oh, I forgot to put the points here. Oops. 50 million bosses need to bring back 30 million to 32 million zest. Bro, what is 32 million gonna do? You're gonna kill pinnacles in 2 hits instead of 1? They need to freaking reduce damage in this freaking game. And I know that this is not what they've been working on necessarily. It's definitely not important, and it's a good thing that they are doing it from the developer's perspective. There's gonna be time to add hard content in the game. First of all, you need to make it playable for everybody. But I am 100% sure that they will be reworking pinnacle bosses in the future. First of all, there is barely anything useful that they're dropping. Very, very rarely something. The unique items from pinnacles are garbage for the most part. So yeah, they're probably going to be adding a U-burst. They're probably going to be adding a U-burst with more mechanics and stuff like that. And U-burst, the regular pinnacles are going to be easy, and the U-bursts are going to be like a wall for 99% of the players, right? Nobody's going to be doing them except for, like, you know, people with actually good builds. And that's what they're going to do. Do you understand that they have to keep loot high after a Vol Temple, or else people are going to complain? Okay, so why now we have basically 1 divine every 10 hours in PoE1? Why didn't they keep the loot high in PoE1 after the Merge League? Anyone can tell me? What is this double standards? You can still farm in PoE1 just fine, it's just like the most loot is coming from boxes. Really? Oh, I said that. The timing wasn't perfect here. I said that in the wrong moment. Does the leech really is enough without life flask? Only with the helmet? Is there anything else? I mean, as you can see here, I'm doing simulacrum, and if you're already switching Mary to Replica Alberon's version, then I'm assuming you already have Rational Doctrine and permanent Consecrated Ground. This gives you a lot of regen. I did like 30 minutes ago Uber Elder Maven witnessed, and the tankiness was more than fine. I was taking Shaper Balls on purpose, and it was totally fine. My regeneration is very high, to be honest. Right now I'm sitting at 1,000. And then you can replace this. You don't need that, by the way. You can replace this for entire ring. You have 1,400 at this point. And then that doesn't even include the recoup you're getting from this. On top of that, after this, you can get Divine Shield. You have double recoup. The regeneration gets pretty disgusting, honestly. The regen gets very, very, very high at this point. Because as long as you have 300 energy shield, any amount of energy shield, this regeneration will keep on ticking all the time. So you keep on recouping, keep on recouping. This is a very strong defensive combo. I'm not even using that because I don't need right now, but you could if you wanted to. And also I'm using I'm farming Delirium, so I guess immunity to slows is good here. My Mistful Hunter we played together. Mistful Hunter? What is this, like a new game or something? Why do you want to play a game with me? Do you want to get outplayed? Uncle is pretty good at video games. Be careful, man. What you're asking for. I will be swapping today or tomorrow. We need a little bit of divs to swap. That's perfect. Well, I am hoping that I will be able to swap to Simplex today. But we'll see about that. So we lost a lot of money because we failed the fracture on the helical ring, so that set me back quite a bit. But if I'm going to sell my items, then who knows? Simplex is not that expensive, like 200 divs. Not that expensive. It's just only slightly more expensive than Mage Blood, you know. It's not that bad. I wonder if I even have good... Okay, I have. So if you're farming Simulacrum, wait for a little bit after loot drops, because the unique jewels drop at the very end sometimes, like Split Personality and Voices. There's like a short delay. Also thinking about putting a life tap here instead of more duration. More duration is great, but life tap would... I don't have a lot of mana, so could get a little bit more, not gonna lie. I think it would proc more consistently. Maybe a bad idea. Maybe I don't need that. Come on, man. Nothing? Oh, not this time. Not this time, maybe next time. Maybe we do have split personality here, yeah. Dexterity mana, that is dead. Here we have Spiteful Presence, Hibernator, and Sap Psych. Yeah, Psych. That is not gonna happen. I still am going to put these Megalomaniacs here for 1 divine. We're gonna fill this tab, probably. Probably gonna fill this. Ooh la la. Bloodlines. Look at these bad boys. I mean, I have one unidentified voices here, but I'm gonna keep that for now. And simulacrums are so dirt cheap. It's actually, if you keep on going and like doing them, you can do like almost 5 simulacrums in an hour. It's not a bad amount of money. At the worst layout though. It's not a bad amount of money. I would say that with the current like farming methods, simulacrum could be potentially like the best farm in the game. That's going too far. One of the best farms in the game. Like legitimately. And you have a chance for a jackpot too. Anyone have better? I've been farming or mercs and price checking. Mercs is actually so bad. Anyone have better farm starts for this build? Maybe not. Nightmare Rush. You can do anything you want with this build. Tier 17 rushing. It's actually really good for that because you can do it on the DPS version with with Soul Taker, and you're like actually freaking teleporting around the map with like 15 attacks per second. One shot the boss. You could be doing this for sure. You could be doing that. Yeah, PoE 2 needs 2 things. Number 1, the Ubers with actually good unique items. Like good drops. Number 2, something like Delve, where you can actually test your characters. I think I go deeper and deeper and deeper and get very difficult content. And after that happens, you have the reason to push your characters like really, really far. Right now, not so much. In my opinion, even the expedition in PoE 2 is not all that hard. As long as you have build that is like, you know, that functions properly and does what it's supposed to be doing, then you can clear expeditions pretty easily in PoE 2. I wonder when they're gonna release the full 2.0, PoE 2 1.0 rather. They said that before that we're gonna have another league in PoE 1, so I guess it's gonna be at the very least still like 3 or 4 months or something. But time will tell. think they said something about December, but I'm not sure. I'm sure they would want to release them, release that before Christmas. I am 100% sure. I think that like a perfect date for them would be probably like 2 weeks before Christmas or something like that, because in the first 2 weeks they could like, you know, work really hard and fix the bugs and like the most critical stuff, and then just go on a Christmas break and people would have something to play. So that'd be like the first perfect release time for them, I guess. The beginning of December. That would be also like basically exactly 2 years after the start of the early access. Which is, you know, that doesn't matter, but I guess it's like a nice time. 2 years straight up. I think I need to update my filter a little bit. I saw even some fragments for Atsiri because they give 5% quant. They've been getting more expensive. Which is crazy, by the way, when you think about it. I don't remember last time I saw Atsiri fragments being expensive in this game. You know how expensive Risk Scarab is? It's freaking 45 chaos. Bro, it's disgustingly expensive. I don't even know why. Been doing a little bit of harvest yesterday off stream. And I wanted to like juice it really, really hard. Took a look, boom. 45 chaos risks. I'm like, what? Come on, man. Who has freaking money in this economy to like afford scarabs like that? You know what I'm saying? And also, I've tested like a fully juiced Abyss with the Astrolab, and there's so many freaking monsters in these Abysses that I was actually like lagging a little bit. It wasn't nowhere near as bad as the Blight from leaks before. You remember the Blight, right? You probably do. It wasn't nowhere near as bad. But I was actually like stuttering, right? My PC was... I was dropping frames big time. That's how many monsters Abyss has. And guess what? They drop absolutely no freaking loot whatsoever. They drop like Chaos Orbs sometimes. That's it. That's what they drop. It doesn't make sense to me, but you know, whatever. If I had this density in PoE 2, I would probably like drop like freaking 5 Raw Divines every Abyss. But yeah, I don't know. Mortal Ignorance, 7%. This is 7% life fracture. Almost. We got voices though. Así es. Let's go, boys. Hola, amigos. Shame the Abyss monsters don't drop loot. I don't know, man. Like, it's like it kind of feels weird. It's like last league, okay, before I'm going to say anything, just to preface what I'm going to say, I don't think that necessarily dropping less divines and stuff like that is a bad thing. I don't think that makes farming harder, because the market always like is going to adjust itself. In a league like this, Mageblood is 170 divines. If you were dropping divines left and right, the Mageblood would be 300 or 400 divines at this point. So it's not necessarily, you know, it's much harder to farm. It's just less dopamine. But I think this is a problem when you kill like 1,000 Abyss monsters on a single map with probably 50 rares, on a map with 250% quantity, fully juiced everything, Astrolabs, Scarabs, and you drop 3 chaos off of this, and you drop more loot from a single abyssal chest because you like found a scarab for 10 chaos in it. Something just feels off about that. Something is off when I think about it. Do you proc Balance of Terror? I don't see you casting Despair. I use it against bosses. I don't need to use it against monsters like that, right? Against bosses, yes. And I also use it against bosses in Simulacrum, for example. I'm probably gonna see some bosses soon. There we go, there's a boss. I can use it. Oh, that wasn't a boss, never mind. Here they are. They're just moving a lot for some reason. But generally speaking, this is your tool for single target to explode tanky monsters. You don't have to use that all the time. There's no need. No need to use it all the time. I guess this dude, I didn't even use it. Using Despair is a gargantuan damage boost. Like, actually huge. So you get minus 30 resistances on the boss, minus 30 chaos, plus Wither. And Wither is like huge. And that Wither is huge. I played Nasus in League of Legends for many, many years. So Wither is great. 5-second stun in League of Legends, and in this game you do so much damage with Wither that you like, it's equivalent of like you just stun monsters, they're shocked how much damage you're doing. It's pretty much the same thing. Play Classic LoL? Actually I will. A lot of people ask for this. Ask me if I'm going to play. I will do like a Classic League stream probably on Sunday or something. After that we're back to PoE, but I actually might. Oh, looks like they have a lot of damage here. Other voices? Asking for 2 voices from a single run would be a little bit much, but nah. Nah. Not today. Yesterday I tested Breach with Beyond. I was lagging like crazy, but barely got loot. Yeah. I'll tell you what, like the monsters could be dropping a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie. Mindfulness, Pure Aptitude with Eternal Suffering. Chance on the Wither 2 seconds. Evident there's 5 Wither debuffs on enemy. Wait, what? Chance of Wither for 2 seconds on hit if there's 5 or fewer Wither debuffs on enemy. Oh, that's kind of powerful, to be honest. You could be getting Wither on monsters all the time without even having to press it, but obviously, like, you know, only 5 stacks. That'd still be pretty strong, though. Not gonna lie. Pure Aptitude, Mindfulness. I wonder if these could possibly be worth something. Pure aptitude and eternal suffering, apparently, people are actually like... Huh. Any chance this is worth more than nothing? I don't know, I'm gonna give it a try. Let's give it a shot. Okay, we're gonna hit level up soon, but before that, I need a weapon with 6 sockets. Where is Gamble? I need a weapon with 6 sockets. There's a weapon with 6 sockets. And I know... Alright, how much are these? Okay, they're expensive. So that's not gonna happen. I know that 2020 Purity of Fire is pretty damn expensive. I'm gonna get 19% quality. So how about we're just going to try to get some. Corrupted? No. Ooh. Okay. If we're gonna hit 1 to level 21, that's still gonna be great profit. We're gonna hit 2, that's actually like plus 6 divines or something. And hitting 2 is not impossible. So I'm going to give it a try. Wait, what the hell? How many Aegis? Yes. I think he was corrupting Aegis for like maybe versatile combatant or something. These new corruptions on shields, by the way, don't sleep on those, boys. There are actually some really good ones. I'm not gonna lie. There are actually some really good ones. Versatile combatant is one of those. Don't suppose you have your Atlas Scarabs map quant info available for the harvest strat you were doing the other day? I want to play a different strat and I look good. Oh, I can send you to someone, because that's partially the reason why the prices of Scarabs and Astrolabs went up. Yesterday, that wasn't sushi, that was... yesterday, Crouching Tuna. Crouching Tuna released a video about Harvest Farm yesterday, and I've been basically doing the same thing. So I recommend watching his video, to be honest. That might be a great choice. This one is done. Yes, this one is done. That's what I'm running right now as well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Harvest is not bad. But you need to accept that Harvest is going to be the best with insane quantity and pack size on your maps, which means that you need to be buying tier 16.5s or tier 7. No, it literally has to be tier 16.5s, right? And that means that you will be running maps with a lot of bad mods most of the time. So keep that in mind. You will be probably dying unless you have an astronomical tank. Or if you don't mind spending like 50 chaos on map or something. Ritual is moneymaker. I've never touched a lot of Ritual, I have to be honest. And I don't know if people run Ritual, but personally I was never a big fan. What do you get from Ritual? What do you get, like, apart from chance to get like a jackpot? I thought that a lot of money from Ritual came from synthesized items, and now that synth items are gone, what do you get from it? Too much reading? I think that backslice is much more important than the quant for harvest. Quant is also important, 100%. But pack size is insane, I agree. I had a map with like 155 pack size with Wisp, and the map itself had like a 89% pack size, I think. This map was crazy. Because I think at certain threshold, it literally just starts dropping you like they start giving you like double rare monsters. You literally get like way more rare monsters as well. What's up, Uwu? What's good? I wonder how quickly we're gonna get purities to level 20. Let's find out. Future fracture items, a lot of pricey uniques, boss invitations, divines, corpses. That checks out because I never really farmed ritual for longer than 10 minutes, so not my cup of tea. I prefer to just, you know, go out there and just like, you know, deal with like 1,000 monsters or something and pick up divs from the ground. Which we can't do this league really, but it is what it is. One guy posted a video of him making 200 divines an hour. I was like, what the hell? What he was doing, Valdos? Doing insane Valdos, you can probably make 200 divines an hour, but you need to have the best build in the game for that. Probably specialized to do this exact like Valdo setup on top of that. So no divination rush on strand, and then 200 divines is absolute bullshit. He's not making 200 divines doing divination cards, I promise. That is extreme BS. Unless he freaking found 3 apothecaries with like insane luck, and then he just included that in the video. And but Uwu, you're not doing 200. You're not making 200 divines per hour, farming divination cards. I'm going to repeat myself. I don't care what clip people. I really don't care about that. If that was the case, then the news would spread and everyone would be doing that. Yeah, he dropped the mage blood, so it's 200 divs per hour. That's true. Hey guys, look at look at this farming strat. I dropped a mirror, so that does that count like does that count as 400 divines in 5 minutes? That's like, holy smokes, that's like 4,000 divines per hour on average. Just find a mirror, dude, every 5 minutes, and there you go. Yesterday, Pewy guy got 3 mirrors from Ultimatum. I saw that clip. Holy smokes, that's freaking insane. Actually, I don't think this is the first time he got a mirror from Ultimatum, to be honest. I don't think this is the first time. I think I've seen him in the past. I think even in like the event. Previously, the Tota event, he got mirror from Ultimatum also. He's either like insanely lucky, or freaking Ultimatum is insane. I don't know. Where's your POB, sir? On latest YouTube video. Yeah, POB guy has a good accent. Yo guys, look at that! It's a mirror of Calandra. A mirror of Calandra on stream we just found. It doesn't sound like that, but. Get the point. Got a bunch few leagues ago too. Holy smokes. The Ultimatum log in, dude. He's gonna start farming Ultimatum. Check the stream, my boy. Yeah. He's Romanian. It kinda sound like it. That's kinda sound like Romanian, that's true. Like this accent. Where are you from, Carnarius? I'm from Poland. Polska Górom. Lightweight. Most of the profits are div cards. Currency. Scarabs. So he found... in 1 hour, he found 26 divines of scarabs. 32 divine. He found 7 years bad luck and 25 divs worth of currency. Okay, but that's still only 80 divines per hour. What about the rest? 200 divines per hour. That's freaking hilarious. That isn't per hour. That's 20 maps. But you said 200 divs per hour. So where is that? But if he's, depending on how long he's doing the map, if he's making that much per map, then it's still good. Like, really good. Bada beam. Where's your Tabula accent? I don't know. It got lost in Polish woods or something. I lost it and I can't find it. I will share the link if you want when you finish. I can take a look. You know. If he's making 200 divines an hour, then I'm swapping my strategy, boys. We have 10 mirrors today. That's it. We don't have to farm anymore, right? 10 mirrors today. 200 dips an hour. You can farm for 20 hours. 10 mirrors. Let's go. That's simple. I don't know why with this strat... Your build won't be as fast as him, I guess? Who cares? I can be making 100 divines an hour. A couple days of farm and I have 10 mirrors. Like, I don't know why nobody has 10 mirrors yet if it's that easy to farm this much currency. Besides, what do you mean it's not gonna be faster? I freaking... How much you wanna bet that he's doing way less damage than I am? How much you wanna bet? I have on this build right now about 150 million a second. Shaper DPS. Isn't about DPS's speed? Bro, how much faster can he be than this? What? Are you serious? Do you think that's gonna change anything? Even if I would take 1 minute more per map, that is still 15 mirrors tomorrow, boys. If we're gonna farm for like 10 hours a day. So, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm going to farm that, and that's it. We have a fully decked out mirror character tomorrow, boys. Let's go. What did I say something wrong? Like, that's true. Even if I'm going to be 2 times slower than him, which is borderline impossible in my opinion, that's still 100 divs per hour. So, easy peasy. Estimating. Show me the... Fine, show me the link. I'm actually curious now. Can you post a link in the chat? On Twitch, yes. On Twitch you can. Yeah, I have a very strong character. I would say that when it comes to power, after week 1, my character is like definitely in top 1% of all players. That's like without a shadow of doubt. With this, I could be doing like feared 100% Deli Valdos, like, without ghosts yet. And ghosts will be too much, but... But 100 Deli feared, pretty comfy, I'm pretty sure, without deaths. I could do. Standard at the end of the video title, is that standard? Okay, I'm not even clicking this. I'm not even going to click. Oh, in standard, they're running around with 300% quantity on their gear. Why would anyone post standard? Yeah, people will still play from time to time, right? Standard is fun in a way that there is shit that you can do on standard that is just not possible in like PoE normally, so in a way that's kind of fun, but he has 200,000 mana. Oh, so it's with the bug. It's with the bugged chest. I wonder how much. I wonder how much one mirror is in divines on standard. By the way, this has to be some ridiculous number, no? He has the bugged mana chest. And then he does overcapped lightning resistance, gives you mana or something like that. Okay, we got a D at least. But that was pretty empty, unless this Crimson Jewel is gonna pay for itself. Nope. I got one good split personality so far, Strength Int. But after that, we didn't have much luck. Okay, what about levels? Level 17 already. Okay. Level 17 already. Okay, let's keep on going. Lunacy Watch, that's a pretty good layout. I feel this character is in less than 5 mirrors, Lamau. you can say you haven't played a lot of PoE1 Uwu. If you see a character with 200,000 mana, that is certainly, most definitely standard. It's like, in a regular league, if you're gonna get 5,000 mana, that means you probably invested mirrors into your character already. I don't think that 30k is gonna be like doable even. 200,000, that's standard. How much divs on average per hour you're making on sim? It really depends. I've been kinda doing it like since yesterday. I would need to honestly put all the loot in the like, you know, dedicated stash tab and, like, you know, use the, I don't know, PoE exchange or something to check. But it kind of depends. It also depends on your luck. Like, for example, I got 2 voices back to back from 2 simulacrums. You can do about 5 simulacrums per hour, maybe like 4.5 or something like this. So you drop good stuff here. You can drop expensive split personalities. That's gonna be like, if you're gonna find like a good one, like a strength or life or strength int or something like this, you can make like a couple divs from that. You can get a lot of divines from cluster jewels. You drop from time to time stuff like enlightened and powers. Obviously voices is gonna be unidentified. It's gonna be 4 divines unless you plan on identifying, then good luck. But I identified like probably 100 voices in my life, about 100 I would say, and the best one I got was 3 passives. So I got 3 passives out of 100. So I don't know if I got unlucky, but yeah. Selling unidentified is safe, and you just get +4 divs, so it's a good deal. 3 or 4, something like that. So you can make like 10 to 15 to 20 divines per hour doing this, depending on your luck. Maybe even more if you're leveling gems. There's good experience in here. And on top of that, it's kind of nice because it's super low maintenance. The only thing you do here, you don't do scarab, you don't buy scarabs, you don't do anything. The only thing you do is you buy simulacrum, and that's it. You just go in. There is no Atlas setup, there's nothing. You just buy simulacrum from the market and you go. So it's kind of relaxing in a way. I think I'm gonna be farming it for a little bit today, at least. Are you doing simulacrum to get to 100? I might... Maybe 99, we'll see. Maybe 99. It is a good place to level up, for sure. We could probably get like a level 100 here, I don't know. Maybe even today on stream. Well, at 99, you're probably going to be getting like 4% if I remember correctly from simulacrum. So I don't know if today, but tomorrow for sure. It is good experience. Wonder you have one passive voices, yeah. You know, most people quit before they hit big, so I identified 3. And I found 1 voices from the Valdo map. And the one from the Valdo map was 5 passives, which is still worthless. And the identified were 7 passives, so we lost money, fortunately. I don't think I want to be losing money anymore because I need to get my simplex hopefully today. That's going to be 35% more damage, which is insane. So yeah. Why not just play Harvest with your build? You can do them easily and do 20 div per hour at least. I've been doing Harvest. Just decided to do a little bit something a little bit different for now. Harvest is good. Harvest is very good. You absolutely can. Fortunately, since Tuna uploaded the video yesterday, the prices went up a little bit, which kind of sucks, but I've been actually doing Harvest like for like past 3 days. It's one of the reasons why we made so much, so much currency. Like for a week 1, I have a pretty strong character and like a lot of currency in the stash still. So I'm pretty satisfied with what we farmed so far. If I can get Simplex today, that's basically this character plus Simplex week 1. And that's honestly pretty good. That's not bad. At least for me. On a character that scales, that's definitely a good result. I probably need to sell all my scarabs. Last time I checked, I had 40 divines worth of scarabs in the fragment tab, so I definitely need to work on that. There's a lot of currency there, and now they might be even more expensive because from what I know, most scarabs actually are going up because they're not like there aren't that many scarabs dropping. Let's just put it this way. Dropped the 1 passive voices 3 leagues ago, and I was poor. I couldn't afford a change. For a 2.5 mirror, it was worth. I suffered from success, and I wish that everyone would suffer from success like you. 2.5 mirrors, damn. Holy smokes! Like for 2.5 mirrors, you can actually equip like fully fleshed out, like Valdo farmer. And at this point, you can farm a lot of money. I think that this league, people might have small trouble like farming the hardest Valdos maps. A lot of builds got nerfed. Armor stackers got nerfed pretty hard. These guys will still probably be fine, but they will be doing them slower for sure. Okay, we got level up. I guess these 2 points. The thing is that I could take mastery and gain like a lot of armor from this. I could actually probably with these 3 points get to like 20k armor. That's actually nothing to sneeze at this point. With the damage reduction from endurance charges and all that stuff, that's a lot of armor. That's a lot of additional PDR, not gonna lie. This one just gives me more life. Huh. What do you think? With this Ducat, global accuracy rating, blind enemies on hit with attacks. Accuracy is great, and blind is obviously, you know, not great. But you could get there's 3 good stats on these. One is accuracy, the second one is increased effective marks, that's pretty nice. And the third one is 50% chance to gain fortify on hit. That's actually kind of insane. I think having that, I would legitimately drop this cluster. That's 5 points. Not gonna lie. I think I would. Okay, for now I'm just gonna go pure life. Or maybe I'm just gonna go here. I mean, getting born to fight would be kind of insane, not gonna lie. I need 20 strength to give me another boost from boots. I need 20 strength exactly. Probably getting this strength instead of this would be also better. Melee crit multi, regen, fire resistance, intimidate. Okay, that's not gonna happen. More fire resistance. Yeah, let's do this for now. Yeah, some of these Ducats can actually get pretty good on gloves, but that's only if you don't need sockets. Only then. I would be careful when it comes to my build with sockets because I already have -1 from Crown of Ice. So I have Abyssal Jewel. A profile? Do you have a link to your profile? Is that possible? Oh, damn it. Oh, we got voices, nice. Yes. Well, I'm just going to do it simpler. What I'm gonna do... so I'm gonna give you a link to my YouTube video with explanation and everything. And their POBs are inside, if you want to take a look. Every POB is inside. Alright, so someone asked before about the money. There we go. I don't know how much this minion cluster is gonna be worth because minions. I'm just kidding. But anyway. Oh, it's fine. Anyway. I love minions, boys. I love minion players and minion builds. What money? How much money what are we going to buy? This guy over here, probably around 3 divs, something like this, maybe 4. I don't know right now, but eye level 84 is about 14 divs, bro. But this is 11 passives. Oh! So it's still worth money. Okay. And the 12 passives? Oh! No, man. Oh, damn it. Like, just on the verge of happiness. 10 passives would be bad. I mean, it's still money, right? It's still freaking money. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. Bro, like, making, like, 6 divines in a span of, like, 12 minutes? I'll take that. Nah, I thought I... Ah, crap. So the minion clusters are the most expensive from all of them. I can't believe that minions are more expensive than armor stackers. The perfect small cluster for armor stackers with mana reservation is freaking 7 divs only. This one is 14? Who plays minions, damn it? Who plays this thing? Like, I can't believe that you would rather like summon minions instead of like do shit yourself. That is nonsense, my friends. That sounds like a bad deal. This dot, EK Charlatan. Chrono Vice with Abyssal Socket is 34 divs currently. I think yours was 3 divs. You don't have to get that, right? For me, this is like 6% more damage. So you don't need that. But it is what it is, right? I don't know if it's because of me that I said on the video that this is like a good buy, because there were a lot of them on the market for like 3-4 divs. There's a lot of them yesterday, and now I guess they're freaking gone. I don't know. I guess they're all gone. It's unfortunate. Should have bought more. Should have bought more than one then, I guess. I don't think that this is like even like the best one for sure. Abyssal Socket is great, but I'm gonna show you in a second after I'm done with this wave, but oh, some good damage right there. Okay, level 19 already. It's one more. We can try to get 21. Let's have this one, right? This one is really freaking good, because this one has 3 suffixes. It's a corrupted with 3 suffix. It's life, it's 25 strength in total, and it's 8% attack speed perma. And even this one only gives me what, 2 million? I don't know, like 5% more damage, 6% more damage, something like that. Despise minions too? Nah, I'm just kidding. I played minions before, alright? I had one minion built in Path of Exile, like about 10 years ago. And I had 1 minion built in Diablo 2. Like, Skeleton Necromancer. I kinda actually enjoy playing that. But in PoE, I made a golem build, actually. Build with golems. Stacked some golems, and they're doing some work, to be honest. It was a fun build to play. Alright, that's it. Good profits from this one, for sure. Classic minion build, you had cooldown rotation. I don't even remember. Oh crap, that's horrible. I don't even remember how it worked, to be honest. Alright, so this guy, man, it's such a shame it's 11. This guy is we're gonna drop for 377 Chaos Boys, and this guy we're gonna drop in here for now. 3 voices already. Are we actually doing like a YouTube video, boys? We're doing a stash tab of voices. Like actually, a stash tab of voices, and then we're identifying every single one. Bro, how much time would it take me to get a stash tab of voices? A week, probably, or something. Just say whatever you want out of the stash tab of voices. Probably we would get like at least few with like 3 passives. At least few, right? Surely. Bro, if every single one of them would be 7 or 5, I would actually I don't know, man. I would quit or something. I would lose my mind. Have you thought of using Stygian Vice for another Abyssal Socket? It would be totally fine. Not 100% sure if it's better than Heavy Belt without like an insane Stygian, without like an insane Abyssal Jewel. Probably not. Heavy Belt is 42 flat strength. It's difficult to beat 42 flat strength on an Abyssal Jewel. It's not easy, to be honest. You would need crit multi, 12% crit multi, 8% attack speed, life. And the last prefix is useless, by the way, but there isn't like a good prefix you can get even. Yo, Stone Golems, when they were good, were good. Kinda ashamed that they nerfed the... Well, it was overpowered, to be honest, but when the Elementalist had this crazy node for increased effect of buffs from Golems, oh, that was kinda crazy. And honestly fun to build around, also. Average luck, 1 in 200 should be 1 passive, and 2, 3 passives. Is that confirmed? This is what the chances are. You have 0.5%, half a percent for 1 passive, and like 1.5% for 2 passives, something like this. For 3 passives, rather. Okay, then I am probably not identifying my voices. I'm probably just gonna sell them instead. We're probably just selling boys. Can we put Headhunter in the build? Yes. But nowadays, I'm not even sure if you need to do something with Headhunter to make it feel good or better or something. But generally speaking, yes. You can also use Mage Blood. No problem, if you want to. How much armor do I have? 15,000. And this armor is actually kind of looking human at this point. With the PDR and with 20% of damage taken as physical damage taken as fire from Dawnbreaker. Good PDR, dude. How much overcapped on chaos am I? 26 overcap. That's a lot. That's a lot, I guess. But I'm not touching this helical. This helical freaking stays forever. Well, the only thing I could do is divine it a little bit better, I guess, but... This helical freaking stays. Unless I'm gonna get a misted one, but... out of curiosity. I haven't checked misted ones a single freaking time this league yet. Ring... Strength. 133, let's go. Oh, this one is disgusting. So this one is just 135 strength period. This one is 135 strength and 72 intelligence. And it's still not better than helical, right? Definitely not. 107 with 31 attributes. And okay, this one is a little bit better. 153 with minus crit mult. This is completely... You're never gonna... I mean, are you gonna sell this ever? I don't know. Oh. Okay. You're doing the counters version with heavy strike of Fartis. Nice. I mean, aren't you like already done? You're done, right? Yeah, I know. Now you get to change the. But what stat do you lose by doing that? What stat would you have here otherwise? But this is insane though. Like the fact that you can change the attribute even though normal you can roll it, that's insane. How do you mitigate the unlucky spellbook on the armor? I don't have spellbook right now. You lose minus chaos res. Okay. So on average, it's still definitely better than the chaos resistance, right? You get, I guess, more life, and the damage is you probably gain a little bit of damage and like decent amount of life, so it's better than before, for sure. $2120 seismic trap. 2 chaos. String minus crit multi works rate for ability to use Malika over to reveals that don't scale it. True. That's a good point because on Inquisitor, I guess you would get like a free 300% crit multi always. Capped crit, and on top of that, you could get like a vestigial modifier. That's true. Alternatively, I don't know if you can use volatile Vol Orbs on Maligaros, but if you can, you could get something like 360% crit multi, I guess. That'll be even better. That is true. You can't? Okay. I've been watching your videos, first time catching stream, sub. Probably going to reload to this when I hit 100. Build, it looks really cool. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the mitigated unlucky spellbook on the armor. Yo, thank you very much for Prime. Manny himself. Thank you. Welcome also. You mitigate that by using the tattoo if you want to go for that version. But I think that this one, what I'm doing right now, is better. So I just skipped the spellbook completely at this point. I'm just like not using it at all. Hold on, let me check something. Do you have a key? Huh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. Let's just assume that I would have to spend 3 here for sure. Huh. Hold on a second. Am I freaking stupid? I mean, I would lose endurance charge, but okay, I need to experiment with something in POB in a second. The problem is that these nodes would not really... damn it. These nodes would really not be worth it, but I mean, I could, for example, go here, get these two, that would also be fine. Maybe get something here, like crit damage reduction, get this, and I would have a lot of passive points saved after that. Hold on a second. Am I freaking stupid? Don't answer that. That was a rhetorical question. I think I might be stupid though, guys. It's like fixated on going here so hard and getting versatile combatant that I forgot that we're not using it anymore. Even. Because now with mini sublime, I don't even need that. I'm super tanky. So who cares? Does it reach this one? No. Alright. Perhaps I just figure out how to get a very big boost for us. But I'm going to confirm that in a second. Because I'm not 100% sure yet. Maybe we don't even need to go this way, like, at all. There is a good chance that we don't. Hey, do you have a keystone somewhere here? In the radius? You don't. Okay, so it would have to be here. This definitely would reach this, right? Yeah, 100%. Man, why did I go bottom? Do I have to get chaos on the helical ring? On paper, no. In reality, it's gonna be tough to cap your chaos resistance without having chaos res on helicals. And I mean very difficult. Current Soul Taker is insane for essence farming, no. It is. Generally, not only for essence farming, Soul Taker is generally very good for mapping because you get a lot of souls, you get insane, incredible speed and damage with it. So it's a great mapping option. Wow, Simulacrum is pretty empty so far. Essence is mostly rare, so it will up divs per hour a lot. That's a fair point, but with Soul Taker, if you're doing any juicing strat, you're gonna have like max amount of souls anyway. Really, you're gonna be sitting at 45 souls almost all the time. Because there are going to be so many rares that you're going to keep on getting more and more and more souls. The souls on Soul Taker don't go down this fast. There's a 4-second delay before they start going down after killing a rare unique. And after that, you only lose 2 souls per second. So it's easy to keep like high stacks on juiced maps, for sure. I wonder if I shouldn't change my filter. A lot of these scarabs could still potentially be worth something. And I'm not picking them up. I should test it out. Will you want to switch to your setup? We are in the money laundering here. Yeah, because I'm making so much, right? Oh! Not making that much money either. We just got really good start this league, and we managed to like get, you know, helicals very, very early, day 1. And then like craft helicals for profit and all that stuff. But other than that, I'm farming just like any of you, my friends. With crafting mostly, no? No, like I've definitely probably made like 100 divs from harvest. I found the perfect Defiance of Destiny also, which was 25 divs. A little bit of everything. I would say that my luck wasn't really that great this league. I've probably spent like 50 divines, not 15, 50 on boss invitations like Uber Elder, Uber Shaper, and so on. And I basically got nothing back. So I think I lost money overall. Like legitimately. Damn, we're actually so tanky now. Oh. Crusader plate. Okay, no luck this time. Unless it's gonna be a good Iron Fortress. It's mediocre. 60 chaos maybe for that. 55, let's just say. So this, the Megalomaniac is Righteous Path, Alchemist, Deadly Repartee or something. This one, oh no, this one is definitely not worth anything. Alright. Let me check something. Tank day 6. Alright, so what if I dropped... Well, first of all, that's not gonna work. I need to import my current character. Crown of Ice has one abyssal socket. Save. Add my jewel. Flasks up. Change to smite. Conk ground. This thing. Fortified. Standing still. Okay. Found the richest guy in this league. What is this? DJ fan. Double corrupted square. Bro, what the hell is this garbage? Is this guy the richest? The richest person? Oh, okay. This mage blood is kind of freaking cracked. Not gonna lie. Dark ray vectors accuracy per. Okay, he has 5 small. Okay, maybe he's using the 200 divine farming strat from the other guy, dude. Yeah, he's definitely rich. But he's doing like some insane freaking damage, right? It's pure glass cannon. I wonder how much damage he has. I wonder how much damage he has. No way. No way he only has 170 million on Flicker. Like a multi-mirror character on top of that full glass cannon. There's no way. I'm kind of surprised, I have to say I was wrong. I'm kind of surprised that people still use Adorned so much. I am very surprised about that. How much accuracy does he have? 3k. Why does he have this then? Increased accuracy rating per frenzy charge? 0.5 seconds. Yeah, yeah, true. Just 7D Watcher's Eye for 7 chaos. You sold? Oh no. Attributes? I'm assuming he doesn't need attributes, perhaps because of, yeah, his supreme ostentation. Sold? Rip. I'm sorry, my friend. Next up, you're gonna get a 70 divine drop, and you're gonna sell it for 70 divines. Promise. Flexing money. Oh, maybe this is actually like what he plays with. Anyway, boom. What we're doing here is boom. And boom. And little pride, boom. Okay, so I would be able to reach these. So I could maybe try to get this. This cluster obviously will be kind of useless, but I could maybe get this also. These 2 points. Maybe I could get this even, if I really wanted to. Alternatively, I could maybe not get any of those and go here for the cluster jewel. Alright, hold on a second. Let's try to get these 2 points here also. Find Timeless Jewel. Little Pride. Conquer Rakiatus. Filter. Strength. Strength. Search. Right. Search. Okay, we're not gonna get 3 strength nodes. Okay, actually we would. Potentially. 197 and 40, 80, 86. So something like that would cost 10 divines. That's definitely not worth it. But let me check what these 2 are. Okay, so this one is increased strength here. Melee damage is useless. Increased strength here. And increased strength here. And this one, Warcry buff effect instead. Okay, I think we potentially found some big upgrades, boys. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Okay, so this one is cheap. This one is cheap. And this one is cheap. 335. Okay, how good slash bad are they? This one is okay. Strength here. Rage on melee hit. That's actually not useless. Burning damage and strength here. And this one. Strength, fire resistance, strength, and burning damage. So I wouldn't even need to get this. Alright, so very, very temporarily. And I mean very temporarily. This one is increased maximum life. Okay, there's nothing good in here at this point. Alright, so very temporarily I would be willing to get this bad boy. It's 1 divine. Perfectly fine. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. And now we lost life, we lost a little bit of damage so far. And now we have freaking 10 passive points to spare still. So if I had another cluster like this, yeah, that is much better. That is much freaking better for sure. I could even do like double crit multi here, or triple crit multi jewels, and get some giga freaking damage. Or even jewels like these. I'm still sitting on good resistance, so the resistance is perfect. But even with jewels like these, holy smokes, that is definitely better. On top of that, I have access to more life if I wanted to. 7.3k now. What did I lose here apart from that? 1.6% regen I lost, so that's... Oh, and I also lost mana. Okay, mana. Okay, so we wouldn't have that many points to spare. Not that many. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's save this. How much damage did I have on this version again? 68 here. No. Not this. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that's my current build. That's 6.8k, 74 million. I take it back. Going this way might still be better at the end of the day. Still might be slightly better. Unless, at this point, this would be a really good spot for split personalities. Pretty decent. I could also give that a try. And obviously I can get these 3 points to solve my mana issues completely. So there is that. There's this thing. Boom, boom, boom. Split personality. Maybe this is a split personality moment. Who knows? Strength with accuracy rating. Strength with life. Strength with life for now. And the little pride over here. I mean, it's like 10% more damage, but less I need to drop some life still. I mean, it's very, very freaking close. Resistance is still fine. Resistance is still fine. I get this mastery if I really wanted to, but I think I increased my area because of this node. So I increased my area on smite. It's like overall it is slightly better, but this is maximum. I would honestly need to spend more time on it in POB. Oh! But this is also 5% strength here. Oh. Okay. Okay, that gets even stronger now all of a sudden. This is a good number, this one. This actually gets pretty strong. This actually gets pretty nice. It's triple strength, 20% fire resistance. Bye bye bye. No, I already got that for 1 divine. It's actually dirt cheap. It's actually dirt cheap, not gonna lie. But I'm thinking, resistance is fine, mana is fine. Now I have exactly the same amount of mana as before. I have slightly more effect on auras, so what about my armor? Armor is basically the same. But it is more damage. It's like 20% more damage, right? And that's with split personalities. Something is telling me that these are not like best in slots still. But if I had Jewel, that's like Crimson with actually life for once. Increase maximum life. One-handed crit multi. One-handed crit multi. With like more crit multi. Global crit multi and strength. Good luck getting something like that, right? But hypothetically speaking. Oh. These are better than split personalities, which doesn't surprise me, as always. It's like actually 25% more damage, but this is with a perfect cluster jewel, and on top of that, you know, that's still I would need to sacrifice 3 points somewhere in order to make it happen. Oh! So it would be more damage, it will be less life overall, still. And if I wanted to drop this idea and like do something like just drop this, let's just say. And like, obviously I need to solve mana, so I need to get this and, for example, I don't know, 81 mana, that's freaking not enough. So I would still need to get these 4. And then I have 11 passive points to spare. I could definitely get back my damage and life by spending 11 passives, 100%. I'm sure of it. First of all, cluster jewel over here, the cluster here, I mean the jewel here, boom. Then we would get some life back. Then we would probably get something else. probably something else. I only need 10% more damage now, and I made it back already. I'm gonna need to think about it. Split personality with corrupted blood immunity. I need to think about it later. Can you even do that? Aren't split personalities corrupted straight up? Right off the bat? Or we sell? Not much. They are corrupted? Yeah. Nice try. Corrupted blood is not really a big problem. I have corrupted blood immunity on my ruby flask here, so it's okay. We have a lot of regeneration and we don't really need to worry about that too much. I think that at this point is basically just traveling towards the nearest cluster jewel though. I don't think we're gonna have a better way of solving that problem. Probably not. It looked better though. It was 20% more damage. It's just we would need another cluster jewel. The life would be more or less the same. But it would be 20% more damage, but a cluster like this, a perfect one, is not cheap. I don't have money for that right now. I don't have that type of money. We're gonna hit 1 week since the beginning of the league start. In 3 hours. How many of you could play right from the start? I had to wait like 30 minutes because the servers were shitty. But 30-minute delay. I'm going to say that all the people that made more currency than I did, the reason for that being, I had to start 30 minutes late this season. I had to start late this league, that's why. According to Jugg, a Riot buff Nasus will do stacking of 6 instead of 3 from next patch. 4, not 6. 4. I don't know where did you get 6 from. I can have my predictions, but why you said 6. But yes. And honestly, that's already a huge Nasus buff. That is massive. And with this buff already, Nasus is going to be much better. This is a huge buff. That's every single game almost. That's like plus extra 100 or 150 stacks at 20 minutes. Every single game. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Even if it's like plus 100 stacks every game at 20 minutes, that's crazy already. That means that on average, the games where you have like lower stacks is going to be, you're gonna have actually like good enough stacks to like fight people even if you're behind. And the games where you were ahead, you have some insane, absurd stacks at 20 minutes. Probably like 600, 700 is going to be possible even. So I don't know Rito. I don't know if Rito thought that through, but they buff mana also. Yep. Not sure if Rito thought that through, but this seems like a little bit too much. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Another Megalo. Gladiator's Fortitude, Precise Focus, and Readiness. Readiness is one of the worst notables I've seen. That is not gonna be money. You see your tooltip right now. Fully buffed. 6.4 million. And completely unbuffed, 2 mil on Smite. Exactly 2 million. The tooltip is deceiving though. Tooltip is always going to be deceiving, especially on Replica Alberon's build, because tooltip does not include the gargantuan damage boost after you cast Despair. You get, enemies get minus 30 resistance, plus you get 15 stacks of Wither. So, if you're comparing it to tooltip from Brutus, like realistically, if you have 2 million on if you want to really compare tooltips, but it's always a bad idea, by the way. But if you want to compare tooltips, 2 million on Smite of Divine Judgment with Replica Alberons is something realistically closer to 5 million. If you want to compare it to Brutus, right? You would need to you would need to have 5 million on Brutus to basically to have the same damage as 2 million Replica Alberons. Something like that. Maybe 4. Maybe 4, let's just say. But also Chaos Resistance is way harder to... Enemies don't have like a lot of Chaos Res. They have less than Fire, so... 8 passive Chaos. I don't think that's worth anything. 15k, 17k. You know what? I'm not gonna spit on 17k in the Poverty League. I mean, just kidding. One-tenth of a divine. I'm gonna sell it. Put one more of those in the market for everyone to enjoy. Or like a lucky buyer. This is the best layout, by the way, by far. I wish you could pick the layouts in Simulacrum. I mean, everyone would be just running this one, though. Is it worth to swap Chaos on 1.8k strength? It's not really about how much strength you have, it's about how much money you have. Can you get every item that is necessary, right? Can you get every item that you need? But honestly, it sounds like if you wanted to push Brutus a little bit, you could keep on going because 1.8k strength is still not that much. But if you just want to save up and go for Replica Albarons, which surprisingly is going down in price, it's getting cheaper actually, then you absolutely could. You absolutely could. Whenever I tried to craft the belt, I noticed that I was getting the attribute. Did you do something to the Hunter influence? What did I... Do I have an uncle at GG to change how the crafting system works? No, I don't. I've crafted 4 belts very, very quickly, very easily. And the last belt I've been crafting was a pain in the ass. I hit tier 2 attributes 8 times. And then I hit T1. Which I got insanely unlucky, so... but keep in mind, that you need to have Warlord Hunter influence on the belt. You need to use Awakener Orb and combine the influences first. Is that necessary for Bound by Destiny to get the 15% strength bonus? Oh, I thought I'm gonna get 7. 7 is pretty rare. Yesterday was 25, today is 31. I guess weekend is coming. I don't know, on weekend always like items generally speaking go higher, and then throughout the week they go down again. Like that's usually how it goes. Unless of course there's like a big content creator and they release a video and then boom, the items skyrocket. But apart from these situations, show me money. Not today. It's the second simulacrum in a row that was kind of like empty, to be honest. What's up, Maiku? Looking swole. What's up, man? You're looking big yourself as well. Looking extra big today. Looking thick. I am going to put it in here, but that's never going to sell, by the way. This one is not going to sell for 1 divine. I can put it in here for 55 chaos. There we go. This one for like 17 chaos. And the split personality, dexterity, and mana. That says goodbye. Eventually, we're gonna get an expensive one. Trust. How much more experience for this? 1 more simulacrum. Perfect. 1 more. Can you Warlord Exalt a Hunter belt to get both influences? No. You need to use Awakener Orb. What you do is buy base, item level 85, Hunter belt, Hunter heavy belt. You do exactly the same with Warlord, and then use Awakener's Orb to combine them. To combine them influences. And it costs less than a divine. Awakener's Orbs are really cheap right now for some reason. That's gonna cost you like less than a divine, this entire process. I wonder if the prices of items are going to keep on going down. We'll see about that. But I think that generally the prices of items are not going to be extreme because people like picking up not that many divines from the ground this league. So I mean, look at Helicals. Helicals right now are 19 divines, and you can't split them anymore. So on paper, there's 2 times less of them on the market compared to every other league, and they're still not that expensive, to be honest. In previous leagues, Helicals would be 40 or 35 divines at this point. They're really cheap early on, and then they just skyrocket in price. So it's up and down. I doubt it's because of my video. So maybe, not gonna lie, there were like few people that they were like, oh crap, this dude has almost 300 million shaper DPS day 6, and they decided to, like, you know, go for it. But it's probably going to go down after weekend again. So we need to remove +12 emoji. Oh, Metal Maiden, you are a mod here, but calm down, man. Now we're gonna keep it. For your information, I don't know if you saw on Discord, but I said I think I'm going to play League Classic on Sunday. One day, we're gonna do 1 day break from PoE. So let's be honest, for like all time's sake, right? League Classic deserves at least like couple games for me to play. I didn't check much. Busy. People getting baited by Connor's so quickly swap over to my build. Nah, Connor's build, why baited? Connor's build is very good too. I think that APE one-shotting with 1Q, baby. I think that Connor's build might get tankier on very high investment than mine. I think I'm going to have way more damage than him. At least from what I saw from like his POB, but there's a very good chance that he's gonna make improvements to it, right? He's gonna figure something out that's, you know, going to increase the damage or something. There's a good chance. We will see about that. But I think on a DPS version, I can reach about 2.5, maybe 3 billion damage. That is a number that I don't even know if armor stackers would be able to reach this league. So maybe, I don't know. Skarner not having it, and no, old voices. I believe there are comments still regarding that. Oh, they don't have like old Nasus voice actor. I changed my mind. I am not playing. I'm not playing this guy. I changed my mind. I'm not playing this garbage. Crappy. Dexterity and mana again, dude. Twice in a row. What are the chances? How many combinations are there? Oh, sorry. Been playing his Zenith Strength Stacker every league from Settlers. It's really solid, just doesn't provide good league start options before Replica Alberans. Yeah, but he did great this league start, right? This league start, he actually swapped to replicas and everything, and he did it quickly. Unless he got spooned by like a good drop or something, I don't know. But I still think that transitioning to replica from Brutus is going to be definitely better and more smooth. I'm going to say that though. I think that Brutus gives you very quickly good freaking damage. I mean, hell, we did Uber Elder this league day 2 with Brutus. Doing Uber's day 2, especially for me, I'm not like the fastest player of all time for sure. That's pretty good. So I think the transitioning from Brutus is definitely going to be like more smooth. Brutus is just like a good build. It's great league starter. Then it gets outscaled by replica Alberons, but it's good. Lance definitely took the bait league star crown. Honestly, it's kind of not his fault. His POBs and all that stuff and the map was correct in a way that, you know, it worked. It's just, it's kind of GG messed up because a lot of mercenaries were completely useless. The difference of power between good mercenaries and bad mercenaries was just insanely high. So, but the good ones were actually still good, so there it is. Oh, excuse me. They confirm they're gonna have old voices, but they're gonna work on champ by champ. Spaghetti in place made it difficult. Good old Riot with spaghetti. It wouldn't be Riot if it wasn't for some pasta. Luminary's in a rough position. I wonder if someone had found meta build for it. I saw like a snippet of Lance's video, I think from yesterday or something. He freaking destroyed Uber Shaper. Like 15,000 life, very high regeneration, 90 all res. The damage on his mercenary was really good, also. So yeah. But I don't know how much money his build was. I saw Adorned. 94% Adorned. And out of curiosity, that's going to explain a lot, by the way. Out of curiosity, I'm going to check Adorned. And that's going to tell me a lot. Magic, Corrupted. He had 94%. How much is that? It's acceptable. It's acceptable still. I would say. Thought it's gonna be worse. We started SSF yesterday night, spent 2 hours fishing for mercenary today. On decent eye shot merd. My progression feeling good. Yeah. I guess it's all about like getting the right mercenary. I wonder how like a mercenary with like as a pure aura bot. I wonder how this would work. I'm pretty sure we're pretty strong still, no? For many builds, for many ascendancies, it will be straight up better to go for a aura bot instead of just, you know, instead of just your ascendancy. But I would hate that personally. I don't know why, I just don't like that much the idea of mercy. Like someone is walking behind you, and like all of a sudden, oh, they're dead or something. I don't know, man. Like I don't like this idea. It kind of feels like a freaking minion. Like you're a minion player, kind of. You only have 1 minion, so it's still like, you know, acceptable. But too bad if you have more minions than that, and it's just completely unplayable. The game is just unplayable. I'm sorry. But yeah. With 1 minion, it's like it's still like you can play without like getting stage. Okay, whatever. Just kidding. If you have more than 1 minion, more than mercenary, you're definitely not playing the game properly. I'm sorry. I don't know if the changes are gonna like remove Nahus from the jungle, still a lot of stacks. No, it's not a problem for me. Number 1, I never really played Nasus jungle. Number 2, I don't even play a league right now. So Well, what do you mean, remove stacks from the jungle? Like, Nasus is not even going to feel this nerf in the jungle, I'm pretty sure. You get -2 stacks from a big monster and like +1 from smalls. On average, you're gonna have same stacks in jungle, like legitimately. Jungle item mid build and stack on enemy? As Nasus? No, for that sounds like some beyond cursed tech. Oh, and League Classic. Oh, you know what? I don't even remember what this. Don't tell me that the League Classic that they released has Lantern, this item that stacks infinitely. Because that is freaking. That would be busted, man. If it has Lantern, then it's freaking GG, bro. It's actually OP. Three types of Dark Seal only? Wonder how many changes there are compared to like actually like Season 4 League. Because I'm sure they did some changes. Where is the money, sir? I'm gonna lie, the last 3 simulacrums were really empty. Hoping it's gonna get better. Laid off over 5 minutes 1-1 with Mar. At least now I have time to play League. Sounds freaking horrible, man. Sorry. You know what? You're gonna find something better. Do you hold, right click, or spam? I hold, typically. 8 passive skills for fire damage. Okay, this one was kind of empty, dude, also. 15 chaos. Unless... that was kind of close to the... so close to the truth. That was kind of close, not gonna lie. We had strength. All we had to do to get at this point was either intelligence or life or accuracy, and all of them would be money. All of them. Oh, and I forgot about Purity of Fire. I need to try to get level 21 after this. 45 Chaos Lethal Pride. That's a lot weaker than 1 div and up ones. POB give me more damage from the 45 Chaos one. Do you know how to search for Lethal Prides for your build for like specific spots? Because that's all that matters. It's not about the price, it's about this number and the seed. And the more good stats you're gonna receive from these, basically the better it is, right? It's on your video? Yeah. It doesn't matter it's 45 chaos. That doesn't mean that it's not gonna be insane for whatever slot you want to put it in. So as long as it's very good, then use it, even if it's cheap. You know, I've seen people by accident sell Mage Bloods for 150 chaos instead of 150 divines or something. Does that mean that it's a bad Mage Blood? It's still just fine, right? Just because it was cheap, that doesn't mean that it's bad. It's an item called Wriggle Lantern. Don't know if it's the one you were saying. Wriggle Lantern? I think it was called differently. The one that I remember, but it's been freaking 12 years, so I don't know. Maybe. I don't understand how those changes take Nahus out of the jungle. Is anyone saying that though? Apart from some superstars on Reddit? Like, you know, people on Reddit will always say, you know, stupid shit. I remember people on Reddit saying that we should nerf Nasus when he was like F tier, 44% win rate. So it's just like, you know. Oh, Ferror Flare. There we go. That's the one I was talking about. That's the one I was broken always. I mean, late game at least. Jungle item, yep. Chance to deal a lot of magic damage. Something like that. Or even it did something like magic damage on every single hit and it scaled infinitely. I think it was something like this. You were gaining stacks, I think, by either killing people or like assisting or like killing big monsters in the jungle. Something like this. There were times when this item was busted. Season 2, I think. I think Mardreds were just percent of your life as magic damage. 4%, I think. That was Mardreds. People were using Lantern with Mardreds, though. They were using that together. Feral stack for each champion icon representing a takedown, takedown scourge. Basically, the 25 plus 1 feral stack. Bonus magic damage icon. Mind minions. Yep. Yep. So late game, you were just like one-shotting camps and doing like 100 magic damage on hit. Which back in the day in League of Legends, that was very strong. Items generally were not like as freaking OP as they are nowadays. I remember when like Bork came out, like this item was like so insanely overpowered. And people were like, bro, this item is just like Mardreds but 2 times stronger. That's pretty much what it was. I don't know how it's going to feel to play Nasus without 50% cooldown reduction on his Q when you ult. I don't know how this is gonna feel. Right now it's either E or Warwick pulling every game. Yeah, makes sense. Like nowadays, Nasus at least can actually build crit and murder everybody in a 1v1, including Warwick and Master Yi. Back in the day, I don't know. You know what would be super fun? If this was the patch where crit Nasus still worked. What I mean by that, if you could crit with your stacks. That would be insane. But, nah. That got removed in Season 1, I think. So... it's a long time ago. Five IE. I mean, look, if their CDR, the one small weakness of Nasus, oh, we got voices and Megalomaniac. One small weakness of crit Nasus is the fact that you get very little access to cooldown reduction. Back in the day, you just get cooldown reduction is so freaking easy to cap. You need 40%. The 40% was capped. So you just get lucidities or something. you get cooldown reduction on your runes, then you're basically done. You can get scaling cooldown on your runes also. Also a totally fine option. And you're done. Like your cooldown cap. Cap is 40%. But you still queue extremely slowly though, because so you don't have your R, right? Old Poppy still in, most definitely. Dude, I need to change my filter. This actually is 6 chaos. I've been probably missing a lot of loot. I need to update. I haven't updated in like 2 days or something. You know, I'm gonna do it after this simulacrum for sure. I'm definitely missing a lot of bubblegum I could be picking up. There's like so much different loot that drops from this. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, plus 7 divines. So from this simulacrum, we already made 11 divines. Which I deeply appreciate. Any GG drops so far in the simulacrums? I mean, today we found, what, 4 voices? 1 minion cluster. Unfortunately, it wasn't 12 passives, it was 11. So instead of getting 14 divines, I got like 2.5. We got 2 perfect aura clusters. I mean, mana reservation. So that's 7 divines each. Honestly, not bad farm. Like, legitimately, Simulacrum is not bad. Would you say crafting the neck you're currently wearing would be expensive? Depending on how shitty your luck is. I bought the one that I have for 25 divines, and I think it was a pretty good deal. Bought this one for 25, and I think it was a pretty good deal. Legitimately, not bad. I doubt it I would craft that myself for 25 divs. Of course, alternatively, you can get disgustingly lucky, and you're gonna hit something similar with 1% damage per strength on top of that, and that's going to be worth a lot. But you need to get lucky for that. So best of luck, basically. Consider Runegraft of the Essential for dual strike. I think it's nice. I've been using it. No need to consider it because I've been using it already. It's 10% more damage. 10% more attack speed, basically. Which is very, very good. Wow, this guy was tanky. What is this? Oh, 60% chaos resistance. Okay. Yeah, Old Poppy was crazy. I don't think that AP Master E was great when it comes to like how fun it was and for racking up on pentakills. But in the 1v1s, he wasn't like that great. I remember like, oh, yay. That's the first dev, boys. Crit multi, damage, and 10% fire pen. Wow. I got maybe shotgun or something by these projectiles. Oh, that's the first death. I would assume that's probably going to be a crit because I'm a genius and I still haven't upgraded the anti-crit Pantheon. So I'm just super talented like that. It could have been the crit. That was a lot of damage mods though. This anti-crit Pantheon is so powerful. Actually, you know what? Before I'm gonna forget, I'm going to do two things. Upgrading the Pantheon, that's number one. And number two, updating the filter. They tend to forget about things very quickly since old age. Uncle forgets about things. 12 passive bows. 12 passive bows. 12 passive bows, unfortunately, is 40 chaos. I thought it was gonna be worth more. Alright, now the voices goes over here. That's number 4. This guy. Oh, I take it back. It's 8 divines already. It's going up. So there we go. This guy, Sublime Form, 1 Molten's Mark, Cold to the Core. Okay. That sounds like a combination that maybe wouldn't be That's a joke, right? Sublime Form with Molten's 1 Mark is freaking 100 divines? What? Is that worth something? Or the guys are just freaking horsing around? There's no freaking way, right? There's no way. Why would that be so expensive, though? I mean, this looks like this could be good, but honestly, I mean, cold damage per 25 intelligence is incredible for something like Whispering Ice. This is incredible. Then Whispering Ice would additionally get Molten 1's Mark and Sublime Form. I legitimately don't know. Now what, bro? I'm just going to like put it here for something crazy, and then keep on dropping it every couple hours. I'm gonna keep on dropping it in case it's insane. You know, I'm just gonna make some money there. I doubt it though, but we'll see. All right, the things that I mentioned. We need to capture Kitava. Capture Kitava. Not this one. Oh, never mind. It is this one. It is this one. One is small station that senses 3 chaos. Who knows? Everything is getting expensive. As I mentioned before, bro, risk scarabs are 45 chaos, bro. I don't think I've ever seen risk scarabs being this expensive. But I am going to assume that this is because of the harvest, right? I think that a lot of people will probably be boosting the harvest quant and pack size with risks, so maybe for something else, maybe for something different, I don't know. It's funny to go from like, you know, the things that we were doing before to like a regular tier 16 with Monster Life. It's funny. Everything dies in one hit. I will say though, I don't know if you guys ever experienced something similar, but yesterday off stream, I was doing this boss, but the other version, the one that, you know, from Act 5 basically, and it bugged out. It just kept on using different abilities. It would never stop. So the map was bricked. I couldn't finish it. Okay, there we go. Okay, that helps drastically. And the other one is like whatever. If you haven't been hit recently, I'm fine without that. I'll live. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do is never sink. Never sink. This leak more like never tink. There's like a pretty big shortage when it comes to tinks, not gonna lie. Okay, that should be fine. Documents, my games. Download. There we go. And there we go. Now luck be lady. Okay, how many 21s are we gonna get, boys? What do you think? How many 21s? 6 out of 6? Is that even possible? I mean, on paper it is, but 1 in a million. Do you one-shot everything at this point, or are these bosses with like billions of trillions of HP? There are incredibly tanky and difficult bosses later on. In this game. Oh my lord, we already bricked 3. 4. Oh damn it. Is that even worth like... It's a brick, right? It's a brick. Okay, we got 1. Okay, we got 2. That's incredible actually. 2 out of 6. We made 6 divs extra. As a bonus for clear skin. I can even replace one of those with... I mean, I don't need that. I don't need this though. That's actually pretty nice. Not bad at all. I could honestly take this off and level 9 at a time instead of 6 only. I could take these off. I don't need Immortal Call for simulacrums, I think. I should be doing Deathless all the time. If I use Rex Talisman, what offhand should I use? A shield like this. Something like this. Yeah. Something like this. And then with this shield, you put this node over here, Versatile Combatant, and you get this tattoo. And you have 65 block and 65 spell block with this. Even more spell block, I think like 71% or something like that. Because that's how unexciting works. That's what you do. Just hit D1 Dex or T1 in my perfect cluster roll, never strength. I know, man. There's like my first cluster that I've been crafting. I thought it's going to be an absolute disaster. My first cluster that I crafted, I hit intelligence. Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3, I hit intelligence 14 times before I hit strength once. T1 strength once. So, you know, you know what I mean. Okay, there we go. So we made some money. You know, spent a couple minutes literally to do that. It's absolutely freaking worth it, in my opinion, to do this. If I'm going to hit even one next time, that's literally like 2 divs extra in a span of a couple minutes. Almost no work required. It's definitely worth it. T1 life and 35%. Damn it. Shame we can't Ducat them. Yeah, freaking Ducats. Freaking useless when you actually need them. You know what? Think I will get rid of this for now and actually get more. I still shouldn't be dying. Should be fine. I'm gonna buy like all the supplies when it comes to purity of fires on the market, which in a way could increase their cost even more, maybe. Copium. Okay, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Boom, boom, boom. Purity of fire for everybody, dude. Wait, could you like use both at the same... No. Boom. Alright. Okay, we got everything that we needed. With the simulacrums, honestly, I would say we're definitely making 10 divs an hour doing this. At the very least, like actually. At the very least, it's actually not bad. Hi, how much cost of your build? What's up, Julius? The entire thing, I would say right now, probably sitting at around 200 divines. If you wanted to craft everything yourself, the cost would drop down to 120 maybe, something like this. 140, depending on your luck. And if you're curious how to craft everything yourself, I uploaded the video yesterday. You can do it on ship. What? You can do on ship? Sorry, I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, there's a currency node. I didn't get anything. Also, there's one more thing I wanted to do. Kind of forgot about it. Divided hideout. How much do tier 16s go for? They still go for... Okay, 2 chaos. Let's get rid of those. I have like too many of them here anyway. Here. Discount for everybody. Tier 16s for 1C. Oh, bro, I have a lot of that garbage. What do we do? Jewels besides strength? On jewels besides strength? Strength is actually the least important stat. 16 flat strength compared to something like 18% crit multi is really garbage. Generally, crit multi with whatever skill you're using, for example, lightning skills, or crit multi with one-handed melee weapons is really good. After that, I would say strength is obviously okay. Attack speed is good. Then, for example, like all attributes instead of strength is also a totally fine option. If you need to have some help with attribute requirements, this is very good. You lose just a little bit of strength, but you get additional attributes, which is great. Yeah, long story short, I would say. Struggling to be 1000 strength and keep rest and dex int. Ooh, 1000 strength. You're still like incredibly early when it comes to, you know, getting gear and all that stuff. Super early. You just started. And don't worry about it too much. I would say that try to hunt for like all attributes on your items or something like this. On your jewels. And crit multi. Crit multi for sure. Attack speed. Attack speed, crit multi, all attributes, something like that. And there should be a lot of them. Should be a lot of similar ones. Wonder if it will be worth to do settlers. Just to, like, you know, make my slaves like run maps for me and stuff like that. Yes, I call them slaves. One of those days, man. This is going to be D1. One of those days. Frankly, these heavy unique belts, I probably found like 1,000 unique heavy belts in my life, if not more. One of them is going to be D1. Okay, boys. that's a lot of tier 16 purchases. Apparently shipments for tattoos are quite lucrative. Are there like some tattoos that are really expensive? From what I've so far, I checked like, I don't know, maybe like 10 of them, and all of them like very, very cheap. I guess I should check on PoEDB. I guess that makes sense. If you want to get farmers going and just send ships to craft tattoo locations. But how is it with income nowadays? Is it still like passive income, or do you actually have to run that? Do you actually have to run? Holy I can't freaking see shit on my screen, man. Okay. Outplayed. I managed to level up my purities. There's no mines though. There's no mines on the stream. You guys can buy all these maps safely. Worry not. I think that, what, yesterday or 2 days ago, Sushi got a freaking minus 50 div mine. Freaking mines, dude. Crops are all passive and use very little gold. Oh, damn it. I should level up my city then. I actually don't have gold. I have 700,000 gold. I don't even know how I'm spending so much. But I don't. You're definitely not getting gold while doing Simulacrum. That's for sure. Guess I've been trading quite a bit, but... like, freaking A, man. I remember having like 1 billion gold in the league where the Blight was OP, right? We were farming Blight. I had like 1 billion or something. Oh my lord! Alright, someone just doesn't give a shit, but just give me all of them, I guess. Bruh. Damn, that's some freaking sales right there. Passive income. Alright, imagine selling all of these by yourself, by the way. Holy. That would be a disaster. Okay, we probably make like, oh, the crap, there's another bunch of... There's more. BigSales.com. I'm hoping that nobody by accident clicked something like freaking Megalomaniac or something like that. Because that would be a shame. Okay, so this doesn't go through the filter. I'm freaking checking that myself, by the way. This didn't go through the filter. How much is that? That scarab. Oh, bro. I've been freaking losing money, man. Never sink. What is this, man? I've been losing money. Big time. We're changing the filter to this one. I'm picking up all these freaking scarabs, dude. Guess we haven't been farming this for that long, but still. I think I probably lost a couple divs by not picking up those scarabs. Someone bought a cluster? Oh, cluster is... No, cluster is fine. It was probably the mana reservation one. Shields of gold under the sea? That's true. Maybe that's the way to do it. I guess I need to make a custom filter. I mean, frankly, filter is like the smallest problem imaginable while farming Simulacrum, because you just like pick up scarabs and that's it, really, right? Super easy to pick up loot here. But all of these alterations and fusings and all that stuff I haven't been picking up. Honestly, that was freaking stupid for me. We lost a lot of money. All that bubble gum, definitely super useful. Do you guys know if voices only drop from Kosis or also from Omniphobia? There you go. Kingsmart is also a nice break from mapping from time to time. That is true. Kingsmart kind of feels like, you know, like if you played like the OG old Diablo 1. If you play that, like, you know, killing monsters in the dungeons and stuff like that. And after grinding for like a long time, like going back to the city. This was kind of this moment where you like feel relief, you know what I mean? It's like to take a breather. Like manage inventory, check out the items, stuff like that. This is kind of how Settlers feels to me. Man, it's still not showing fragments. These are freaking expensive fragments, man. I mean, at least some of them. They're probably gonna go down again in price soon. The fragments I cannot pick up, it's fine. He's got a divine from message in the bottle from from League Mechanic. Message in the bottle, more like divine in the bottle. I will say though, someone did a test. I think they opened like 300 of them or something. It's very hard to like to justify opening them instead of selling. It's very difficult. They are much more expensive than they are useful. Long story short. Of course you can get something insane every now and then, you know, GG, but always Gamba. There it is. Twitch chat never disappoints. I've never really done any Gambas in like a Gamba just like to identify what I found, sure. And in the past I have been buying items to identify also, to, you know, give it a try. But I've never done like, for example, Harvest Gamba, where I would like literally drop everything what I had on the House of Mirrors and try to, you know, duplicate them. I've never done that. Blood-soaked banner. This cannot be worth money at this point. Yeah. Alright, there we go. This one is done. Warning calls, stoic focus, and unspeakable gifts. Alright, you know what? Unspeakable gifts is good. For sure. Yeah, unspeakable gifts by itself is one divine. Now we have Warning Call and Stoic Focus. And honestly, I don't know how to price that. Unspeakable Gifts is definitely good. Okay, we sold one of these cluster jewels. That's great. This one was what? That's a long freaking list here. Okay, it was this one. Good. So we are going to put this thing, try to sell it for 5 divines. And the other one is Ancestral Reach, Snaring Spirits, and Lord of Drought. I mean, double totem, unironically. Double freaking totem, maybe? I'm gonna try this. Oh! Oh! Bro, which one is freaking expensive? That one is only 1 div? Which one is expensive? Damn it! I mean, fine in that case. Thought this is gonna be money. Where's my money? Damn it! Was D 4D yesterday or crashed on my pride? Damn it, man. I don't know. Never lucky. Never lucky, dude. Oh, what is this going to be today, sir? Ah, crap. I was hoping that there's still 4 maps here left. Nobody wants them for some reason. Alright. Next. Bro, we got 600 stacked decks at this point. That's a decent amount. A lot of stacks right here. Okay, Purity's already level 18. It might be even better gem to level up at like 2120. I should honestly check in the... After we're going to level up those ones, I'm going to check in PUEDB the expensive 2120s. We could also try something a little bit more spicy, like for example Greater Ancestral Call, and try to get level 4. I bet that wouldn't be cheap. Always open my stacked decks too. I did last league. Someone wanted me to, I don't know if he's in the chat. Someone wanted me to open my 1000 stacked decks because I was farming stacked decks. And out of 1000, I got literally nothing. I think I got like 1 Divine Beauty or something. Maybe I'm actually going to open them up. Maybe this time. We're gonna get Apothecary or something nice. Can't always get unlucky, right? Winter Orb in it? I guess that's true. Freaking Winter Orb, I forgot. Not in this economy. So you open now because no way you don't hit. Yeah, of course. I can smell this money. The smell of money pervades when I think about those stacked decks that I have that I'm never gonna open. I'm just gonna click once and I'm gonna sell them for 10 divs. And there you go. We're done. We're done after that. Okay, from 97 to 98, we were leveling pretty quickly. But now it kind of slowed down. That being said, we're still most definitely going to hit 99 tomorrow. Today. And then I guess from 99 to 100 tomorrow. Should be fine. I'm basically immune to crits now, apart from the first hit. So we are so fine. In what universe is this even considered to be like a semi-expensive item? What? Oh. What? 20 cats for that? In what universe? What universe? Like, Blight is money. I mean, this is for, I guess, the strategy with Blight Ravaged maps. So I guess fair enough. Because Blight Ravaged maps still could provide some money. But definitely not regular Blight. I wonder if I would have enough damage to actually deal with those. At this point. I probably would. We might need to run one as a test. Okay. I might need to run one as a test. Yeah, I don't know, when it comes to Path of Exile, I was always a little bit skeptical when it comes to gambling. I was always like, you know, I'm just gonna farm my shit, and that's it. It's just, it feels good when you hit, but I think it feels double bad when you lose. I'm not gonna lie. Question, why run Rational Doctrine if you're using Bottle Faith? So Rational Doctrine gives you permanent Consecrated Round. On top of that, it lingers for 4 seconds, so you just have it perma, right, all the time. And I think that's extremely handy, especially with the cluster that we're using that increases the effect of Con Ground. I think in total we have 85% increased effect of Con Ground. It would be kind of nice if you could somehow get more, because that would like skyrocket our regeneration so hard. I don't think there are really items that give you increased effect of Con Ground, right? If they were, I'll be using them in a heartbeat. I would boost that conk effect on my Con Ground, indeed. It's really important to have it permanently, though. With this cluster, on top of that, it gives you accuracy. Decent amount for well, this cluster in total is 55% accuracy, so it's good. How much accuracy do I even have right now? Hold up a second. 20k, yeah. So it's almost 140% more increased attack speed from Undeniable. I wish I could get to like 30k somehow. That would be nice. But that would require like perfect jewels, and it's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be easy to get. What's up, Samo? Big boss. What's up, Big Samo? looking extra thick today, man. Definitely not thin. That's what I'm talking about. Gym is you know, showing some effects. Heard Sunday is league day. Might be. I'm considering it. I think it will be. It would be a shame at least not to give it a try, you know. Let's be honest. Yo, maybe do you know somehow how this works? Like, do you get like do you need to download a new client, or can you just like play classic from the regular client? How does it even work? Do I need to download the new one? From regular. Oh, that's super handy. So you also keep your nickname and everything. That's nice. Normal client. That's nice. That is going to save some pain in the ass. What about ranked? If you click ranked, do you just like start from like basically new account, right? Do you like start from silver? It's gonna Rastafari's time. A peanut butter +3 time. Should I say +4 in regular league? I can't believe that they're changing that after 60 years. I mean, they're not gonna change it. They're not gonna change it though. Level 21 arc. Power siphon. Okay, we got another megalomaniac. Man, the fact that these not megalomaniac, split personality. The fact that these split personalities are getting so cheap means that probably a lot of people are farming them. Probably a lot of people are farming Simulacrum. But then again, it doesn't make any sense because Simulacrum prices are going down over and over again. They're already 30 chaos, so. Regular client, even skins. Oh, damn. I haven't played it, but I think there's no ranked yet. Even mana buffs are enough. Oh, there's no ranked? Ah, then I guess we're just gonna do a 1 day and then we're gonna go. Although that's weird. I I entered like the stream of Aribo recently just for like literally a second to, you know, to see he was playing Classic League, right? So I just like checked, oh, let's take a look, right? And he was freaking flaming someone, calling them diamond dogs. So this kind of sounded like it was ranked or something, right? It was like diamond dogs. Oh, I forgot it's diamond. Blah blah blah. It was flaming something like this. So I'm like, so he must be playing ranked, right? That kind of sounds like ranked. But apparently it wasn't. Should I fracture 19? Should I fracture this to get 8 strength no matter what? Fracture this 100%, but obviously using the leak mechanic. This is how you craft these. Without fracturing all attributes or increased effect or 8 strength, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to craft. So borderline, like, I don't want to say impossible, but that's what I'm saying basically. Very, very tough. But keep in mind, use the boat to fracture this, because you have two chances, right? In one, basically. So you get like 75% chance compared to 50% that you're gonna hit a good mod. So the chances increases drastically. I really hope that the boat stays. This boat like is making like crafting items and finishing them up and crafting jewels so much freaking easier. I'm not gonna lie, jewels needed that. They freaking needed it drastically. After that attribute, Harvest Craft, you have many options after that. Oh. Oh. 3 divs. Nice. This simulacrum was a little bit empty so far, so I'm gonna appreciate that 3 divs a big time. Still looking for minion cluster with 12 passives, though. That one, the most expensive one, I think. Both fracture on my gloves 4 times. Fracture overall and hitting first tap. Oh damn. That's really unlucky though. That is really, really unlucky. Alright, what is this? Stoic focused, second time today. Brand loyalty and lasting impression. That sounds like absolute ass. Lasting impression, brand loyalty is expensive. Lasting impression and brand loyalty. Damage over time, herald damage over time, and brands. That doesn't make any sense why would this be expensive, but I still gotta try to sell that. Because why not? I will. Is the bro 400,000 sulfur down the drain? Oh, some freaking big numbers right there. Okay, so let's try to sell this. I'm gonna put it for 1 divine. For 2. This one for 3. This one dexterity and mana. For the 3rd time in last 5 split personalities, we got the same one. What? What are the chances for that? What are the chances of that happening? You might say 50% chance. Fair enough. 3rd time didn't fail. Let's go. And that there is a good chance that you already made money, because a jewel like that, if you're gonna scour this, is probably around 20 divs to sell already. So that's very nice. We got the best layout here. Huge. I wish every single simulacrum was here. Or at the very least you could pick whichever you wanted. That would be very nice. And soon we're gonna get to level up more purities as well. Okay, keep on going, my friend. Keep on going, you're going places. 3 alterations. Sometimes you're gonna get like a lot of what you need in a row, and sometimes you need to spam 200 alts. You know how it is. Also, some people use full-born regals. At this point, when you have a magic with 2 perfect stats, you can use a full-born regal, I guess. And personally, I didn't have a lot of luck with them. I've been getting mostly like tier 2 stats, very rarely T1s. But I guess they're not that expensive, so you could do it on paper. Doesn't sound like complete garbage idea. I just got a back with 4 million shipment, made 400 chaos from blue tattoos, possibly a couple divs from random rares. It's not bad passive income. I really need to get to my city and grab a few slaves so that, you know, they're gonna start working. Isn't bolt better? But you can use bolt on a jewel like that only enough times, and then you just run out of intangibility. And after you run out, then what, right? I prefer to use boat only in one case when it comes to crafting jewels like that. When you have 3 perfect stats and you want to finish and find like a last good stat, then just slap an exalt and do the boat. I think that makes sense. Like more sense than, you know, just slapping left and right. So after you get 60, 70 intangibility or more, you're not really going to do anything with this item anymore. You're not going to do anything with both. So the more intangibility you have, the higher the chance that you're only going to get one result after using the leak mechanic. That's the problem. Do you still get mirror shards from the shipments? Yeah, we got 1 Purity of Fire gone. Very nice. Know why Purity of Fire is gone? I need to thank him. It's because of Connor. Partially. Also, like, partially it could be because of Fox, right? But it's also because of Connor, because he's using Purity of Fire, I think. And Pox is definitely using Purity of Fire too. But damn it, man. I need to fucking thank them or something. I need to send them both, like, you know, a box of chocolates or something. I don't know. Making money because of those. Beautiful people. I think you have to send ore for raw currency now, so you the map get ore. Yeah. So you just get passive income from your crops for tattoos, and for mirror shards you need to farm the leak mechanic. Have you seen the buffs Lane Nasus is getting next patch? Yes, I don't think this is gonna go live, but I might be wrong. I think this buff seems to be too much, honestly. But we'll see. Maybe they want Nasus to be permabanned. I don't know. If this buff goes through, then Nasus in low elo, you're not gonna play Nasus. The enemy team is gonna ban him every time. And that's bad news for many of you boys, Nasus enjoyers. I know that right now there's probably like 5 people watching me that used to watch my League streams or something. But to all the Nasus players, especially in like lower divisions, you do not want this buff to go live. This buff is very deceiving. This buff looks incredible, but as a matter of fact, you're gonna play Nasus way less after it goes live. So keep that in mind. Most top-end builds use Purity of Fire. I mean, most. I mean, Strength Stackers usually do. Righteous Fire always, obviously, do. Who else? Sublime characters obviously do. But how many freaking Sublime characters are there? To be honest. Who can afford that? I don't know. I don't know if most. Ellie hit Purity of Fire? Huh. No, you can't do anything with this. Well, also, what do you mean to try again? But this is dead. Plus 5 strength is not gonna do. You need to have 2-1. All of aura stackers? Okay, aura stackers, that's might be true in many cases, yes. Probably not all of them, but some of them. Luminary builds too, I guess. Purity of Fire OP. I can't believe I'm saying that. I have to sell this and try again, but I guess we'll keep going. Sell. I mean, look. You could, I don't know, man. You could try to, like, look, if you're gonna slam an Exalt here and hit T1 life or T1% damage or something, then you could even use it yourself, to be honest. And it's not gonna be, like, that far away from a perfect one. Or sell it. I'm sure it would sell, also. So you could try. And if you don't, then just, you know, keep going. We bought. I mean, it's just like an Exalt, right? And if you don't hit, then just freaking, you just keep on rerolling anyway, so who cares, right? It's not perfect, right? So it's, you don't really risk much. You don't really risk anything. Medium cluster jewel with chaos damage over time. Why does that show like it would be expensive ever? It's not. It's not expensive. Exactly. But yeah, quad bow, yes, I am aware. I think that I can't believe I'm saying that, but I think this buff for Nasus is too much. It might be legitimately too much. Like, before this patch, like, Nasus is like a poor doggy like Chihuahua. And after this patch, if Nasus will not get freaking banned in the game, everyone is going to be like, across the globe, everyone's going to be like, Barkon! Bark, plus 12, Bark, plus 10, I guess. Never mind. Plus 10 now. This dude is gonna be so hard to, like... I need to freaking change my emote, man. Or something. I have a plus 12 emote. I never thought I was gonna change that. But there it is. Maybe I should just gonna keep it for nostalgia. Yeah, that's probably the better. That's probably the better solution. Barkon, put it down. Man, what do you need to do to hit 7 rewards here? Do you need to, like, play KB or something? Is that the only option? Just play KB, or you just freaking don't get it ever? Man, I'm gonna work on this filter off stream. Holy smokes. I am going to work on this filter. 3 all attribute, 8 strength, 35%. We settle? I think so. You only lose 1 attribute per node. I think so. 100%. If you don't care about like perfect ones, then yeah. It's way better to have tier 2 attributes than tier 2 strength. Because tier 2 strength, you lose 4 strength per small node. That's a lot. Losing 1 attribute is not that much. It's like acceptable. And that would be obviously even better if you hit something good as the last prefix, right? So you have 1 prefix open, I'm assuming. Strength Sucker KB when? Nah, that's not for me. That's not for me, it's not melee. It's not melee anymore. Why do I need KB for when I'm gonna be doing 2 billion DPS with melee here? What's the point? Probably not gonna be doing 2 billion because this is like this was like an insane POB. Like, are we meleeing though? I mean, that's melee in PvE1 though. Even melee is not really melee, it's ranged. Well, it has a melee tag, so that's the only difference. There are some true melee skills though, like heavy strike, for example, like glacial hammer, dual strike, double strike with the boys. I guess that's true. Now what pissed me off yesterday, since like yesterday we had like a day without stream, my throat had to rest. Yesterday I wanted to watch Hobbit, because I haven't seen it since I watched it in the cinema like 12 years ago or something like that. And I'm like, oh crap, I forgot that I had Prime, right? To spare. So like, surely the Hobbit's gonna be on Prime. So I logged in on Prime, and I checked in there, and it turns out that freaking Hobbit is available there, but you still need to like rent it or buy it. What? You're shitting me. So I didn't watch it at the end of the day. That's some extreme BS. Oh, it's over already. That is some extreme BS right there. T2 yes on last note. Rip. Rip, I guess. Strength and armor. I guess the strength and accuracy is the one we're looking for. Oh, hold up. Devastator. It's Devastator. I mean, Special Reserve Devastator. Hold on a second. Special Reserve Devastator. 40 Chaos. Brush your teeth, Devastator. Nope. Damn, I can't believe that nobody wants brush your teeth, Megalomaniac. That's crazy. Or these people don't know what's good. Great Pirate Age. I'm not going to watch if I, you know, can't do it like that. I'm not gonna try to like watch, try to find somewhere that I can watch for free. You might say that you might say that this is something that I know your grandma, your grandpa would say, but I guess. Oh, no, in my years, like I've never like pirated anything before. In my days, young whippersnapper, we didn't have tools. Oldflamepirate.com. Thank you, I'll pass. You can tell me though, you can help me out. Where the hell is the last monster here? Because it's just not going to go to the next stage. So, that's okay, there we go. We're good. Thank you. Thank you for help. The website for no. I don't even know where you can watch it at the end of the day. This freaking seems to be like nowhere. If it's not on Prime, then where the hell is it? Like freaking Netflix? Or like Disney Plus or something? I don't know. Great website? I don't know. I don't visit websites. HBO? I don't think I'm gonna have a way to get HBO in any way, shape, or form. One program called Stream.io. Okay, what is this? It's like Twitch, you're supposed to stream in there? Stream.io perhaps? How does it work? People like stream movies there and you can actually like watch or something? Okay, how much more? It might be able to finish it in this simulacrum, but I'm not sure. Can leech from torrent links and various other sources. I'm definitely not using that. Definitely not using that in that case. Ah, I'm good. Maybe I'm just partially going to watch on YouTube to just remind myself, like, the most important scenes. VPN is a massively popular program. People use the combined streaming services too. Oh, speaking of which, I'm so glad that Streamlabs finally fixed those issues. Well, I'm not saying that they're never going to appear again, but remember like a few months ago, when I was streaming, especially League, when we were disconnecting every now and then, for apparently no reason. That was not my internet. Yeah, it turns out that this is all OBS, and there are like some issues and stuff like that. But thankfully, it seems like they fixed a lot because I haven't been disconnecting much lately. I think since the PoE 1 release, No, in this PoE 1 release, we didn't disconnect a single time. Yo, Digilio, thank you very much for Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. God bless my friend. I'm glad they fixed issues. There was an update on Streamlabs, so apparently, and obviously this only has been happening when I've been multi-streaming. On the, like, if I was only streaming on Twitch, then that would never happen. But okay, where is the? Okay. But while streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, it would disconnect me pretty often. So I'm so glad that it's gone. It was pissing me off, like, big time. Every time it would disconnect, it felt like a slap in the face. Only when the streamer client is on? Only then with the streamer client? No. It seems like we finally have a working Streamlabs client. That's why. That's why we're good now. Why is this buggy? Just won't let me go next zone. I mean, there's nothing left to kill. So I guess we're just gonna sit here and wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. How many kills do we have on this character? Only 1 million? No way. Not even. How many do you guys have? I'm gonna know if you guys have been slacking or not. And these guys count, right? Yeah, they do. Bro, but Johnny, you have more than me? You son of a gun. 300,000? Okay, dual strikers. Ooh, is like just freaking... Instead of walking up and killing those monsters, he's just walking up to them and says, ooh. Like, what the hell, man? Just freaking kill those bastards, bro. That's not what you do to monsters, man. No mercy here. I got more than you? Yeah, I don't know how that's possible. I farm rares? Not enough, apparently. I bet it's the farm I was doing, though. I mean, I've been doing the most farm I've done so far was like invitations in the beginning and then harvest. Harvest doesn't have that many monsters, let's be honest. Harvest mostly operates on like rares and like, you know, the first wave I guess has some monsters, but like not too many. Not like ridiculous amount for sure. 460 farming essences though. That's still 50% more than Ooh Woo, so Ooh has been slacking. Super slow. Ooh, we'll get your act together. It's no mercy from now on. Because I'm dying too much from your build. I'm still level 93. What do you mean from my build? I enter your map literally days ago when I was like, I had like 1/5 of my power right now, and I did your essences deathless. What do you mean from my build, man? That is the most pathetic excuse I've ever seen. I'm sorry. Ooh, whoa! What are we talking about, man? Hello? We're oh, crap! Oh, that's freaking money, man! Damn! That's 19 divs. RCS, boys. Ooh, woo. Why is Soul Taker so expensive? I mean, I'm gonna complain about it, but why is it so expensive? I mean, I guess this... I guess it is broken, kinda. That you can... it is pretty crazy. The Soul Stealer thing. You can steal souls. Bought the Fortify one for 5 divines. That's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. That's a great deal right there. Oh, more? Lucky son of a gun. Money. Yo, the last 2 waves are just gifts that keep on giving. What the hell? Jeez. I'm gonna like, what's coming next after this amount of luck? 7 years bad luck or something? And I mean like literally, not the card. Yo, these guys are tanky. What is this, chaos resistance? No, it's not. It's reduced crits and I don't know. Oh, it is chaos resistance. Okay. Yeah, it makes a big difference. Claw attacks this time. Megalom, bro, it keeps on. What the hell? It's shitting out loot. I don't think that this one is expensive though. Is it? It's 80, like 90 chaos. Better than nothing. I'm giving a try to breach, mainly for XP, but while at it, I'm trying to juice a bit. The ground loot is XD ground loot. Oh, unfortunate. Guys, how much? Type 1 in the chat if you think that GG is going to give us a patch soon, this league, when they're gonna buff like league mechanics. Different like loot, you know, loot from different league mechanics. Type 2 if no. Okay, that was fast. That was quick. Which means that you're not sure. Fair enough. Bro, how many megalos did I get? 1, 2... Okay, not many. We got 2 and we got split. Okay. I thought we got more actually. I think that there might be a patch, but I might be wrong. The thing is that we need to get to this character to a level of power that will be capable of doing Valdos easily. And then we're gonna start making big money. So I think if I got to like 1 billion damage or something, that would be nice. So honestly, 1 billion damage, I think we can get in a couple days, depending on how well we're gonna be farming. Okay, 3 passive chaos resistance. I'm going to check that out of curiosity. Chaos res is worth nothing. Okay. Got no issue with the fact that specific farm is rewarding, but I think there's a problem. You juice death maps and you get XP. I don't like the idea. I have to agree. I don't like the idea that, for example, you're juicing Abyss to the absolute freaking level. There is so many monsters and so many rares that you're dropping FPS in PV1, and then you drop like 3 Chaos Orbs from that. I have to say I'm not a huge fan of this, but you know, maybe they're gonna do something about it. We'll see. All right, evasion and armor. Alchemist, vital focus, lead by example. Lead by example with Alchemist, honestly, doesn't even sound like a horrible... Honestly... Honestly, overall, all 3 of those are not bad. Like, if you're playing a Warcry build that... Well... If you're playing a Warcry build, you're not channeling, right? So... I think that's sellable, though. I'm gonna put it in for 1 div. And here we have Holy Ward, Heavy Hitter, and Lasting Impression. I am not checking that. That's garbage. That is garbage, my friends. I am sorry. Okay. After this simulacrum, we have 9 purities to corrupt. Valors are not more about defense. True. But I guess if we're going to be one-shotting these guys, this also like applies. And you know, at the end of the day, it's always better to like do a Valdo, depending on what you're exactly running. But it's better to do a Valdo in 1 minute or 2 minutes than 15 minutes and like do like a ZDPS trickster or something that will live, but it will take him like 15 or 20 minutes to clear a map. That is still great for voided maps though. But unless you really know what you're doing, unless you have exceptional defenses, I still wouldn't run voided maps, to be honest. That is freaking scary. There are combinations, unless you're running the ones without ghosts, and you have every anti-RNG mechanic in your build available. Like every single one. What I mean by that, you're immune to crits, you're immune to like most bullshit like shocks, ailments, all that stuff. You need to be immune. Just to make sure that you know how much damage you're gonna receive from these guys. If you have that and you're not doing voided Valdos with ghosts, because ghosts just ruin everything for every build pretty much, then I guess you can do it. But other than that, I wouldn't. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie. What do you get from Valdos other than unique ones? Valdos is a very simple concept. You buy Valdos, very difficult ones that 5 people on a server will be able to do, and you buy like a incredibly hard Valdo for like 100 divines, for example, that gives you Mage Blood, and then you do it since nobody else can, or like few people on the server can, and then you sell Mage Blood for 170 or 180, and boom, you made 70 divines in 15 minutes. I guess it's still not as good as the farming strategy of the guy that you mentioned before. Okay, I'm just kidding. This is the best farm in the game, like by far. Nothing even compares. But you need to have exceptionally powerful build for that. And you need to be exceptionally rich to begin with to even start attempting those, so. Take the market. They don't take the market because the amount of maps that you can do like that is extremely limited. There's only so many Mage Bloods to get from Valdo maps, as many Valdo maps there are on the market, right? And Valdo maps are not necessarily super common either. I would say that one Valdo map is going to be on average more rare than a Divine drop, so. I think it's fair to say. Oh. I'm hoping I didn't lose that simulacrum, that would be a pain in the ass. I did. Nice. Well, we lost 30 chaos there, but happens from time to time. My Soul Taker here is... okay. Bro, if I found this Soul Taker and it gave me this message and I would freaking lose Soul Taker, I would have... I would turn my desk to splinters. The Mage Blood one seems to be 65 divines. Never mind, it's void. Yeah, and look and read read what the modifiers on this map are. You're gonna figure out why it's 65 divines. There is a reason why it's 65 divines and nobody bought it yet. There is a reason for that. Have to take the ring off, so you'll be doing 10% damage. Yeah, but on top of that, if you die, your character is gone. That is some scary stuff right there. Unless, once again, you have like exceptionally tanky character. The most dangerous mod in Valdos by far is Ghosts. This is by far the worst. The most dangerous one. 100% Delhi, they're just doing some more damage and they're much tankier, that's it. There is no RNG involved. With Ghosts, anything can happen. Because these Ghosts have so many annoying and really hard to deal with modifiers. And the worst part about this is that it's always random, because one boss can have a really shitty combo of ghosts, and all of a sudden these guys will be doing like triple damage or something. It's unpredictable. 100 deli is like whatever. Unless, of course, you have other option. If you have like giga damage, and the map has ghosts, but it doesn't have 100 deli, then you just walk up and like one-shot these bosses. They're gonna have like, they're gonna die almost instantly, right? If you have like, I don't know, 500 million shaper DPS or something, you can just like almost one-shot them. Did you ever do these types of Valdos ever? Avoided ones? No. But other very hard ones? Yes. I want to take a look generally how much profit we made overall. Like tomorrow or something, if I'm still going to be farming Simulacrum, we might do something like I'm going to be putting literally all the loot after I'm going to fix the loot filter, that is. So we don't want to be picking up those essences anymore. And I'm just going to put everything from like, I don't know, a couple hours of farming into a single tab. And we're gonna check out. I kind of like that there's a lot of jackpots in this farming method. I think that generally farming methods that have jackpots inbuilt in them are always more interesting than something like Harvest, for example. Harvest does get stale after some time. Because there's nothing really, unless you're doing crop rotation. With crop rotation, alternatively, you can obviously get like... There are rare maps where we're gonna get like 25k juice, but these are basically non-existent almost. But sometimes you will. But most of the time you're gonna get jack shit. So I don't like crop rotation. I think it's... I don't know. It's too inconsistent, probably. Need zero setup? Yeah, that's also very nice. Just go in and boom. You don't care about Atlas, you don't care about anything really. You care about Atlas, you don't care about Scarabs or anything like that. You just go in, you spend 30 chaos in the Simulacrum, you just go in. And that is cool. Speed is decent. Can level gems up really nicely too. Requires 0 brain usage also, which might be a good thing and bad thing depending on, you know, what you want. I hate bubblegum farming methods. You know, it kind of depends, but I think it used to be worse. Nowadays, there isn't, when it comes to Harvest, there isn't like that much clicking. I think it used to be worse. It's like literally sometimes you have to click 50 times from a single crop. That's how much essence you had over there. What's up, boss? What's up, buff? How league going? Very good. I'm not 100% sure if today we're gonna get Simplex, but it could be today, depending on how much stuff I'm gonna sell. But it's going pretty well. It's honestly the best start I think I've ever had. Like, if I didn't, if for example, if I wanted to invest into my strength in stacking Visitor, that I sometimes do at this point in the league, I would have already had everything. That's how much currency I have. I would have Mage Blood, I would have all the stuff that I would need. Clusters and everything. So for a week 1, which is going to end in 37 minutes, that's pretty good. That's definitely fast. Especially for a league where, you know, not too many things are dropping. Someone that doesn't have a ton of time to game right now, the socket core change made progress amazing. True. Especially in the campaign, you can feel it. But even after that, honestly, such a amazing change, especially for like my build, because I do use Crown of Ice on a build that primarily uses reds, you know, red gems. So not having to deal with the colors here on this helmet, oh, such a godsend. I think the league is great overall. I think the league itself is fun. The crafting mechanic added to the boat is great. Very handy, very useful. It's not like useless, which is sometimes the case with what they're adding. This one is actually really useful. The only thing that I'm missing, I would say, is that if we could like actually juice maps as hard as we could do it. I don't know, back in 3.26, for example. What farm do you recommend for 2000 strength, 7k life, 1.4 million hit? 1.4 million hits doesn't tell me a lot, unfortunately. I'm assuming you're mentioning tooltip or something, but I would say that at this point you can farm like tier 17s, you can farm harvest. For the most part, like anything you want. You're still sitting on Brutus, right? On Brutus setup. Just don't know what to farm. Oh, Connor's build. When it comes to farming, first things first, you need to ask yourself which farming method you like the most. I say that's key for sure, and then eliminate the ones that I don't know. Let's just say you picked up 3 farming methods that you like a lot. At this point, I would eliminate one by one the ones that are like least profitable, and then just, you know, your 3 favorite ones that are still like, you know, decent profit, I would just go for it. I think Harvest is very decent right now. Something like boss rushing, tier 17s would be decent just for fragments. I think that if you're like gonna use like a third-party site and get yourself, I don't know, 50 tier 17 maps at once, then you can get like a very good profit by just rushing towards the boss and getting the fragments. Just gotta kill the boss with the right fragments, though. Keep that in mind. No div cards, yeah. Maybe div cards would actually be decent. Have to try Harvest, yeah. If you're curious how Harvest farm looks like, Crouching Tuna released a video yesterday, and he says pretty much everything that you need. I've been farming this almost identically before, so this is gonna work. A lot of chaos damage from div card mechanic? Really? I could play a CI build. And play my strength stack, int stack, Inquis Smiter. This guy is immune to chaos. He walks this shit off. Tier 17 is Nightmare? Correct. It's the only way in the game to get fragments. And fragments are expensive, and they will be pretty much the entire league. At the very least, like the first month. Okay. This one was on the empty side. I mean, we got 2 splits. Hopefully one of them is not going to be ass for once. Let's find out. 5 dex and 5 int. Ass! The other one, strength and int. Okay, that's not useless. That is over 2 divines. That's decent. That's the second time I got strength and int. We take those. Oh, right. You know what time it is? It's time to... It's time for you to tell me how many 21... Level 21 Purity of Fires when I hit. Can I swap one of the flask for Progenesis to be more tanky? I'm farming Breach Juice, sometimes really hard with blue altars. Of course. I would just swap probably Onslaught Flask. We have so much attack speed that this 20% is barely doing any difference. It's like whatever, really whatever. Alright. How many of those bad boys are we hitting, boys? Out of 9. I'm gonna say 2. If I'm gonna hit 2, I'm gonna be happy. Okay, we bricked 2 into Impurity of Fire. So that's fine. 2 is not bad. And then 19, 19, 20, 19, 20, 20, 20. Oh Lord. I mean, so we hit 19 3 times. So -1. And then 4 times we hit 3 times we hit quality, and here we hit nothing. Well, these are sellable for a little bit of money, but bruh. Better luck next time. That's extremely painful. You know what? I'm not leveling them up for now. I'm gonna check later what's like really expensive and want to level up this. But that's like out of 13, we hit 2, and that is not that great. Not gonna lie, that is not that great. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. When you get the 2 helical ring, you fix attributes with the belt percent attributes. There is infinite amount of ways you can fix attributes problems. Number 1, you can get additional attributes on your jewels. For example, getting all attributes instead of plus strength on jewels is going to be a great idea. Number 2, investing, for example, 2 points into these 2 nodes over here. That's going to be plus 20, plus 20. That's big. Number 3, in very drastic situations, there's points over here also. Number 4, you can get all attributes and helicals. Number 5, just work out and get more agile, get more dexterity, do some cardio. And for intelligence, read some more books. There you go. As you can see, there's plenty of options to choose from. What's the next big buy for you? Simplex? Yes. Simplex is going to be 35% more damage for me. Which I'm already doing a lot. Man, hitting 2 out of 13 is such a shitty luck. Holy smokes. It's actually atrocious. But oh well. It's 5 different options, right? It's either you turn it into a vol skill, or you get +1, or get -1, or you change the quality, or nothing happens. So it's 1 out of 5, I think. Not every day is lucky one. Yeah. Where's the spam of streamer client now? Guys, make up your mind. So I do have streamer client or not? Like, come on, man. So undecisive. You milked it for today. I mean, the Soul Taker was pretty lucky. Is Soul Taker T0 or Tier 1? I think it's T0, right? So that is a relatively lucky drop. Guys, is there still an omen in the game that turns a unique item into that turns an item into unique with a chance orb, or is it gone? Fortune Omen, 17 divs. That sounds about right. Because that's pretty much the price of Soul Taker, right? So. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think there's another unique Siege Axe. So once you hit it on this, it's basically guaranteed. Test and tell us? Yeah, on my way. You can check very easily on like PvDB how many unique siege axes there are. Yo, Steph, they're alive. Thank you much for Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Is Simulacrum profitable? It is. I've made... Oh, it's really difficult to say how much exactly we made in, like, I don't know, 5 hours of farming. Maybe like 4.5 in total or something. But I found 4 voices. That's like 4 divines each. Soul Taker, but that's an extra drop, but that's like 19 divines. Obviously, like a lot of like bubblegum currency and stuff like that. 2 divines, like some things when it comes to scarabs. Cluster jewels. We also farmed like 600 probably divination cards. So that's like almost 10 divs. Then we got 2 small cluster jewels for aura stackers. That's 14 divs. And we got 1 minion one. If we got lucky and we found 12 passives, that would be 14 divs, but we only got 2 divs from that. Split personalities, all that shit. You know, like there is a lot of different stuff that's dropping here. Bubblegum currency, some scarabs, blah 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 blah. Yesterday I found Enlighten, so you know it's just everything drops here. There's a lot of stuff that drops here. I think like I found like a 2120 penance brand for 3 divs, and it just like goes on and on and on and on. So is it profitable? Yes. And on top of that, you can completely play it without any brain usage. You just buy a simulacrum and that's it. There is no scarabs. There is no Atlas setup. There is nothing. You just buy a simulacrum for 30 chaos and you go. And experience is also good. You can level up gems doing this very easily, very nicely. You can make some money doing that. So honestly, I would say if you're unlucky, then it's probably like 8 to 10 divines per hour with 0 setup. You just buy and go. And if you are lucky and you're actually getting some goodies, bro, maybe even 20 to 25 divs per hour. So on average, I would say that maybe something like this one is worth like a divine. Something like 15 divs on average you're gonna be getting. Unidentified splits are only 10 chaos. Yeah, because there's like pretty much 2 or 3 of them that are worth anything at this point. Strength and int is okay. Strength and accuracy is expensive. Strength and life is okay. It's usually anything strength is going to be worth something. Strength and something good. These are the expensive ones. Wait, thank you. Are you also chaos capped? I don't know where to get my chaos res. Yes, I'm getting vast majority of my chaos resistance from helical ring. I have 73 chaos resistance doubled by Kalandra's touch. So this is all my chaos res. I'm overcapped actually with this. But it is profitable. It's actually probably like one of the best farms in the game right now. On top of that, you know, you can get huge jackpots. If you want to identify voices yourself, 3 passive voices, 70 divines right now. 1 passive voices, you're basically set for the entire league. unless you plan on making characters that are like, you know, incredibly expensive. But how do you craft Feed the Fury weight advantage martial prowess cluster? I see people saying these for 2 divs. I can find a way to craft it reliably. My best advice would be probably to keep on spamming Reforge Speed at the harvest bench. Probably. Hold on. My throat is killing me, sorry guys. I need to like drink some of that. I don't know if you guys can hear, but my voice is not used to this, to streaming that much, and my voice is like so strained. The first 5 days of the league start, and after that 5 days, in 5 days I streamed 70 hours, so my voice is not used to talking that much, so it's recovering now basically. So my apologies. Ooh, this guy, I got shotgunned really hard there. I got shotgunned so hard by these projectiles. It's kind of weird that this counts as a spell, not attack, but apparently it is. Do you just open Simulacrum? Yes, literally that's it. There is no setup required. How much strength do I need to use Alberons efficiently? I'm around 1.3k. That's very, very little. If you're at 1.3k, that means that you probably are sitting at about few divines budget. You probably paid like few divines for your items yet. So just keep on going. If you were doing my version of the build before that, before the swap, if you were doing Brutus, then just keep doing Brutus for now. There is plenty of improvements you can still do before you're gonna swap. Oh, got 2 at the same time. Do you have a link for your live profile? Guess it's not gonna take a long time. There you go. For more info, if you want to, I released a video yesterday, 40-minute video about this build. Talked about crafting and everything, blah 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 blah. 40 minutes of yapping basically. So. And my damage is going to be so insane with Simplex. That makes me want to farm for like another 10 hours today, not gonna lie. Something big? Nope. Not this time. Did you see the new Abyssal... I'm gonna show you. The new Abyssal Bloodline. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Look at this. This one is garbage, but this one. While you have at least 3 murderous eye jewels, Intimidate you inflict applies extra 50% increased attack damage taken and 10% less damage on enemies. So your Intimidate would be doing 25 more damage and 10% less damage taken. That's kind of cool for 2 points. Well, the penalties, you need to have 3 murderous eye jewels stuck at it. But if, for example, you have a lot of slots in your inventory and you're using on top of that Abyssal Belt, Stygian Vise, then this really becomes less and less of a problem. That's kind of good for 2 passives. The small passive is what? I mean, that would be good for the fortify boots, I guess. But it's pretty alright. What we sell? Purity of fire. Okay. Okay, I am going to try to sell this one for 1D. These nuts. This is bad. Wound aggravation, call to the slaughter, and winter prowler. This cannot be money. At least I very much don't think so. Alright, you know what? I'm opening stacked decks until the first tank. Hopefully I'm not going to open all of them, and we're gonna waste 10 divines here. Wait, divine shard? Oh, okay. Until the first tank. I swear, if I'm not gonna get a tank out of 700 stacked decks, I'm gonna lose my mind. Also, my bad. Let's change it back to this. There we go. Come on, dude. Another patient. Come on, dude. I don't want to lose more divines today. Monochrome. 5 chaos. 5 chaos my ass. Fortunate. Couldn't that fortunate be a tank? No, not really. No, man! I swear I'm gonna open all of them without a tank. 100%, I'm telling you right now. It's happening. Because that's my luck when it comes to opening those shitters. Fate worse than death. You're right about this one. No, it's actually 800 stacked decks without a tank. I can feel it already. 100%. It's always like that when I'm opening those. Always, every single time. Peaceful moments. Biggest money sink. No, but like, actually, like... Like, on average, I get a tank from these, like, once every 7,000 cards. That's my average. Okay, you know what? I take it back. Oh my lord, did that just not happen, man? Oh, damn it. Okay, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. I got freaking House of Mirror. That's actually, in 13 years, that's for sure the first time I got this one. And I opened, I don't know, maybe like 20k of these stacked decks or something. How much is that? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, my friend. You have to gamble that after my freaking corpse, bro. I'm getting these 63 divines right now. Ladies and gentlemen. Actually, 64. Screw that. 64 instead. You have to gamble it. Like, I'm going to gamble something in a second. We're going to gamble, alright, boys? 50% chance that you're gonna get permaban and 50% that not. Is that a good gamble for the stream? No, I'm just kidding, of course, but I'm freaking happy right now. I'm happy. How do you click them open so fast? So you need to go outside first of all, anywhere, and shift control and then right click. And that's how you do it. If I win, you have to gamble House of Mirrors. I am not touching that right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I need my money. We finally got something after a full day of losing all the gambas, crafting items with miserable luck, and failing a fracture on my helical ring. I'm going to take this as a win, alright? I'm not touching this House of Mirrors. This is gonna sell. And we're gonna fund, and we're gonna spend that on some powerful freaking items. Does this sound good? I hope so. I'm sorry. Is that actually the most expensive card? No. It's second. No, hold on. Wait, what? What? Why is it so freaking expensive? I mean, this is the thing that gives you original sin, right? Why is it so expensive? Original. Okay, no, that's wrong. This is 16 cards. Original scripture. I don't get it. Are they trolling? They're trolling. Okay, they're just trolling. This is 16 cards, and they're okay. This is. No, I'm lost. But it doesn't make sense. For 16 cards here, you have to pay. Am I retarded? For 16 cards here, you have to pay 8,000 divines, and this is available here for 460 on the market. I don't get it. And then the other way here, vice versa. They're just trolling or something. I don't know. I'm like, bro, there's no way that original sin. I know this item is insane, but it's only 600 divines. A very cheap price of 1.5 mirrors. You can get this for yourself, which is, you know, a pretty good deal. But holy smokes. Long story short, House of Mirrors is, if we, yeah, it's the most expensive one. Because this is, you need to divide that by 16, basically. Oh, excuse me. Wow, we got lucky as hell. We just found RMT. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I don't know if people RMT like that. Probably not. But you could be right. You could be right now that I think about it. It's possible, actually. I just got a doctor from 160 decks, also good. Holy smokes! It's just it's that sweet RNG boost you're getting for watching me, guys. I'm telling you, I'm never gonna stop reminding you that this stream is bonus to RNG. It is what it is. You just gotta trust. People all of a sudden that were getting one divine per map from essence farming method, all of a sudden they get 2 divines per map. It is what it is. It's scientifically confirmed. It's proven. Am I right, Uwu? Brutal slug. Need RNG better watching the stream. I'm poor over here. It's not right. I'm just gonna say skill issue. Maybe you're not watching hard enough. No trolling, essence is kinda okay profit. It is. Essences are getting more expensive. And generally speaking, this economy is going to look like this because people are not getting divines. And, you know, the value of... It's usually like that, the value goes up in leagues where you like just don't pick up a lot of stuff from the ground. Like when divine is more valuable, then in many cases, what would you rather do? Like keep on spamming essence of rage or something while crafting, or would you prefer to spam like suffixes or prefixes cannot be changed to finish your items? Sometimes you have to, but I've crafted pretty much every single one of my items with some small exceptions by just spamming essences. And then fracture, but fractures are so much easier because of leak mechanic. Rejects, I don't have rejects. And also, it depends on for what. For what you would need it. Alright, are we swapping back to... Yeah, probably we are. For now. Man, House of Mirrors and 500 cards, not even. Oh. Oh, the statistic of never finding a mirror, I guess it's still true. But at least now we found 1/8 of a mirror. So we're going places. For this league, I haven't played like 1 or 2 years of PoE1. It would have surprised when I couldn't XP farm with Harbinger. Yep. They have been, and honestly, this is the right thing that they're doing in my opinion. They have been removing, slowly but surely, some of the mechanics that were like, you know, I don't think that Harbinger was necessarily bad, but it was outdated, right? And they've been replacing them with, you know, new stuff, or like the reworked stuff from PoE2 with like new assets and stuff like that. Like basically they did with Abyss. We have assets from Abyss from PoE2 mostly. Unfortunately, one thing that they didn't replicate from Abyss is loot, but maybe that's gonna get better in the future. Who knows? What's this? Jackpot. Caspi fire skills. Critical strike multi. Critical strike multi. Is it though? Is it though? Two divines for two divines for crit multi with spells and with cold? Oh wow, that's GG in that case. Well, you're right. It's Winter Orb, of course. I should have known. That's true. Makes sense. Oh, what's up, Ari? How are you doing? Thoughts on Nasus buff? Too much. Can't believe I'm saying that, but it's too much. Also, I can't believe they changed plus 12 that we had for like past 10 years or something. I need to change my emote on the stream, but I think that's too big. And people in lower elo, I mean, you might not care, but people in low elo will not be able to play Nasus. That's a problem. Nasus in lower elos will get permabanned, like in silver, bronze, gold. It's gonna be a permaban. Like actually 80% ban rate or something. He just got too much. +4 instead of +3 with this small nerf to like +12. That doesn't freaking matter. Every game, like gold, silver players will have plus 100 extra stacks or 150 at 20 minutes. Every single freaking game, they're gonna have plus 100 or 120 stacks. That is a lot. That is a lot of extra damage and lifesteal to get for free. And in low elo, Nasus is already pretty oppressive. Maybe like not that bad, but people don't know what to do against this. Chill Emax buff as well. Yeah, the mana is just cherry on top. The mana regen and mana, like, you know, I can't say Nasus had ridiculously low mana before, like 320 at level 1 or something. But this is a big change too. That's like +1 extra Wither or something, or plus almost 2 extra Spirit Fires. This is a big change. So yeah, I think they overdid it. Probably too much. It's either not gonna go live, or only the mana is gonna get buffed, or I don't know. That's not even... They wanted to nerf jungle, that's not even jungle nerf. Like what? You're gonna get every camp, you're gonna get -1 stack or something. In some cases, even the same amount of stacks. Like, okay. It's going to be basically the same. Jugg of Judgment, finished, first version. Strength attributes, nice rolls. Life, damage, fire resistance, that's nice. I would use that. That's a nice belt around your waist. That's a belt I would use for some heavy lifting. With additional strength bonus. To help you pump that iron. Let's get a Phantom Classic with Rise. Jungle, no, it's fun, bro. Man, I visited... I laughed about that with one of my viewers before. I visited your stream for like 5 minutes, like I think yesterday, and you were playing Soraka. You were like heart flaming some freaking Diamond Blitzcrank or something like that. Like, come on, man. League Classic just started. You just started flaming these guys from dogs or something like this. Come on, man. Not like this. League Classic, it's all about fun and friendship, the old League of Legends vibes. We didn't used to call people dogs in Season 4. Okay, we used to, but I take it back. Yeah, Diablo 3 gameplay. That's PoE 1, the superior one from the PoE games. That's the better PoE right now that you're witnessing. Following this build from Brutus from low budget, when is a good time to switch from Sunder to Smite and the Smite of Divine Judgment? Smite of Divine Judgment, yes. When is a good time? When you're gonna have +1 on your gloves, +1 to Ancestral Call, basically. Another +1 from here. For like very in-depth information, you would need to like watch my video from like the update on YouTube. But long story short, when you get like Ancestral Call, so that you don't have to use Ancestral Call on the support and lose damage. it's probably already going to be a good time. Additionally, keep in mind that when you're swapping, probably try to level up your gems in an offhand or something like this. I mean, on the swap. Not to swap to level 1 gems, because it's going to feel in the very beginning like CTPS. Try to change into actually like level up gems. You know what I mean? Like level 17 at least or something. And of course, if you're going to feel like for some reason it doesn't feel good enough, then you can switch back to Sunder, right? The only thing that you switch really is some very, very small changes, right? And you're done. We were all chat restricted. I'm not gonna lie, I think I might try to like play League Classic a little bit on Sunday. It would be a shame not to. And also, do we have ranked in that mode already? Someone told me that we don't. I'm just trying to confirm. How did I get only 4? We don't, okay. Well, I'm sure that eventually they're gonna add that. Or not, who knows. But bro, in normals, it's going to be like, bro, it's going to be hilarious. I know I don't want to sound like a freaking bully, but I'm gonna be playing in normals with like silver players or something like that. Oh. Unless it's going to like include my MMR from like the main like account. You know what I mean? From like the original league. Okay, this simulacrum was probably the most empty one of them all. Not gonna lie. League Exalt and Pray. Yep. Holy smokes, this belt is freaking incredible. If you hit life, like percent life, then this is a very, very expensive belt right there. Oh, we got this one for 64 divs. Here we go. Man, we actually made like 100 divines. Way more than 100 divines today on stream. So we also got these. And I also got some stuff for sale. Let's go. This one is not gonna be money. And this one is not going to be money. There we go. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, I switched from Sunder to Smite, but felt really slow and noticed the note you just mentioned, so I think 40% attack speed would be nice. If you're going to, for some reason, if it's going to feel wrong, then I recommend watching the YouTube video I made, I think like day 2 or day 3 swap. It's going to be in the title. It's going to be in the title. Alright, boys. I wanted to stream for longer. Barely didn't even make to 7 hours, but my throat is killing me. I'm sorry, bro. Probably gonna take a little bit longer to recover, just a little bit. So I am going to call it a day for today, but tomorrow we're coming back and we're doing more. We're gonna doing more for sure. Tomorrow already, I'm sure we're gonna swap into Simplex Amulet. Possibly with some small changes to the passive tree, depending on how I'm going to optimize this or not. So yeah, we're going to have way more damage tomorrow, and we're going to continue on improving this character until we're going to get to... until we're going to get to this abomination. Right? I think I can get even more damage than this with the new stuff from this league. With vestigial, unique items and stuff like that. But we will see. For now, that's it. Thank you very much for watching and for support. God bless my friend. And yeah, take care. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you.